Shalom, you guys did?
Shalom, shalom, shalom. Shalom, brethren.
Shalom, shalom, Yeshabim.
Shalom, Mark. Using a different device tonight, so I'm getting this thing together, but it's all good.
Yeah, so shalom, 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 shalom. By the way, these shorts are not the official anti-police brutality shorts that we're gonna use. I'm actually done a new design. I'm gonna be ordering those soon. As soon as these people, because these T-Dot people haven't even donated the vast majority of them for the shirts that I paid for up front, which I think is, a little ridiculous. I covered a whole thing up front, and now these people are not getting the shirts. People that previously asked for the shirts, I got to send 2, 3, 4 emails for them, to tell me, what shirt they want, and for them to donate. And if you haven't donated, you need to go ahead and get your donation in at Cash App. And when you donate, go ahead and put your size in, and email me the address. And so with that being said, we're going to go in tonight. And I already see a guy that really doesn't belong in this room. I seen his comment saying that we're coming from a hate perspective. And would do you very well, dude, oh boy, to listen to this message before you make any kind of damn judgment like you already made. See this guy right here? Sounds like hateful title. Instead of, he can't even spell uniting right. Uniting together. But it's not hate. It's trying to save your ASS and other people from this idiot that you're calling the original Grandmaster J. And so I want to start off by saying, first of all, giving all praises to the Allaham of our forefathers, of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, whose proper name is Yahweh. All praises due to Yahweh, Yahweh Shah. Yo, speak for a minute, man. There's a lot of noise coming from my background. Give me 1 second. Sorry.
Yeah, shalom, brethren. Hey, anybody new on this channel, try to listen first before you try to pass judgment. The scripture speaks about this. Let's not come on here trolling. Not today. You know what I'm saying? Serious topics every day. So sit back and relax and enjoy the show. Yashabin, what you got to say?
Oh yeah, I agree. I mean, it seems like it's a waste of time for you to pass judgment on a title without hearing the whole matter, just to go back later and switch your thumbs down to a thumbs up. Hey, this channel is not monetized, so any donations that are given, that's inside the description, goes towards the ministry, and so that way we can keep this channel going. So whether you put a thumbs up or a thumbs down, YouTube's not paying for it. You know what I'm saying? That comes straight from from out of the Kahan's pocket. You know what I'm saying? So for those that are appreciative, and that come in, put a thumbs up, or before putting a thumbs up, you get a proper understanding. Good on you, because you're well on your way to being one of the mature ones that the Most High has created us to be, being perfected and in holiness. Because you should never judge a matter before you hear the whole thing. That's a proverb.
Let's get the scripture on that. Proverbs 18 and 13. About, these people that judge things like this guy calling himself oh boy. Oh boy is right.
Got the book of Mashalai, or Proverbs, chapter 18, verse 13. He who answers a matter before he hears it It is folly and shame to him.
Con, it's folly and shame. So, oh boy, it's folly and shame for you to say, you know, this is hate. It's not hate. What we really give is love. We love our people. And this is why we're doing this. We're doing this for you also, man. But you people, you're judging something before you even hear it. That's emotional. And it's pretty much effeminate. There's too many damn effeminate men around here, man. I mean, the way that you guys are moving, man. Like, you know, you damn near worshiping this man. I want to say this about that damn black demon Maharakat, man. You're not I don't know what the hell's wrong with you, dude. I mean, he's damn near worshiping this man. This damn Maharakat. That God called himself an army of Israel. You ain't no damn army of Israel. You never even served in the damn army. See, that's the damn wannabe, man. I didn't really want to go at this dude like this, man. But he's uploading video after video of this dude, man. And he know this damn dude is off. So I got, I mean, first of all, the guy is playing semantics with these people. He's using words like Yahweh. Yeah, even though we don't use that term, he's trying to come across as if he's an Israelite. Then he hypocritically go back. I'm talking about this guy that called himself Grandmaster J. Then he say he's not an Israelite. But why are you using terms like Edomite? See, he want the media to view him as a Israelite, and then he bringing a lot of that damn buffoonery against Israelites that's not even attached to them. Because the Israelite that's attached to them, you're a bunch of damn bozos. And so, first of all, you can't serve this man in the Most High also. Let's see what the Most High says. And you probably take this as trivial, but they think they could blow it off like it's nothing. This man, his damn face looks like a damn baby's bahani, or damn clean shave, because he still got that vibration that Esau had on him when he was in the military. Let's get Leviticus 19 verse 27, man. Let's see what the scriptures say about that. Let's see what the scriptures say about that. Leviticus 19 and 27, and then someone get Ezekiel 44 and 20. For all you don't want to have bull heads, and it doesn't come naturally. You just shave your damn hair off. That's against the Lord's statutes and commandments of the Lord of the Most High, that power. Salaki. Leviticus 19 and 27 and Ezekiel 44 verse 20.
The book of Leviticus 19 and 27. Ye shall not round the corners of your heads, neither shalt thou mar the corners of thy beard.
The word mar means to cut your beard off. You're not supposed to cut your beards off. But this dude did it. Yeah, he's using names like Yahweh. Now, we know that's not Israel. But just the fact when he was talking to some of these people, and you see in some of his videos, he's using terms Edomite. You know they got that from us, man. You know he got that from Israelites. Yeah, he got an unk around his neck. That man is double-minded, man. He's double-minded. Someone got that Ezekiel?
So that was chapter 44 and what? 12?
verse 20.
The book of Ezekiel, chapter 44, verse 20. And their heads they will not shave, nor will they let their hair grow long. They will keep their hair well trimmed.
Let's get the book of James 1, verse 2, about a double-minded man. It was against the scriptures, man, to shave your damn hair off. That's not our customs. If you're a man, you're naturally going bald, then you could go ahead and shave it. But just to shave it off for fashion, you got Eve to do that. How many Eves you see to do that? And most of the Eves that do like that, they into that alternative lifestyle. You know what I'm talking about, Zara. They shave their damn hair like a man, and then they put on big earrings. That's the key to attract other Eves, man. That's the key to attract other Eves.
You already know what time it is.
Yeah, they come to the damn barber shop talking about shave all my hair off.
The book of James, chapter 1, verse 8 says, he is a double-minded man, unstable in all his ways.
Yeah, so the guy that's calling himself the original Grandmaster Jay is a double-minded man, just like this dude Maharakar. He's double-minded. Is he going to be an Israelite or is he going to be an Egyptian? Now they try and say, well, we should come together just because of our skin. Well, why are you not coming together with Hamites then, Maharakar? You know what I mean? This is how Jake is, man. Jake is just inherently wicked, man. The Most High told us not to join on to anything unclean or his spirit won't be with us. This guy that's calling himself Grandmaster Jay is unclean. He don't keep the laws, statutes, and commandments of the Most High, that power. He's unclean. Okay, read on.
You want me to go ahead and go to verse 9?
Yeah, no, I mean, just go ahead, keep reading down, verse 3.
I was on James 1 and verse 8.
Oh, no, I told you to get James 1 and 2.
Oh, Salaki. Book of James, chapter 1, verse 2. My brothers, count it all joy when surrounded by multiple experiences of evil, knowing that the proving of your belief works endurance, and let endurance have a perfect work, so that you
the proving our belief works in endurance, man. That means in long terms. So a lot of people are showing that they really don't believe in the Most High when they join on to these other organizations that don't have nothing to do with us, man. Like Maharakar and all you other Israelites that's joining on to this, man. You're proving you really don't believe in the Most High. You don't have no endurance. Okay, read on, King.
Con.
Knowing, verse 4, and let endurance have a perfect work, so that you be perfect and complete, lacking in naught or nothing.
So we're not supposed to be lacking in nothing. We're not supposed to be be tempted by a Negro that comes around with guns. And this dude was lying through his damn face, man. This is what's incensing me, Zara. Now that bastard stood there. I'm talking about this guy calling himself the original Grandmaster Jay, right? He stood there and he lied and said we're all military trained. He lying, man. He said we were all military trained, man. And I'll play the damn video if this damn boy trying to call me a liar. He said that, man. Now we've seen all kind of damn discrepancies. Let me show you something, man. We've seen all kind of discrepancies. My thumbnail. I don't have to show you. You see the damn man with his scope on backwards? That's trained. That guy has his scope on backwards, man. Then there was another man leaning on the muzzle with his hand over the muzzle of his weapon. Another man using his weapon to get up with, leaning on it, like it's a cane. And they're trained? Please tell me this is a joke, Israel. Would someone please tell me this is a damn joke? That we got guys coming attacking us, talking about joining on to something like that? Tell me this is a joke, man, with this guy, man. And he made a bold statement. Oh, yeah, well, we're all military trained. This dude know he was lying. But they don't care nothing about that, man. Israel don't care a damn thing about that. And you damn jakes. You like a damn joke, man. You was an embarrassment. You know what the white militia and so on and so, they laughing at these dudes, man. You guys are clowns, man. When the hell is your damn red nose and makeup? Because you're clowns. You like a bunch of damn clowns out there. Now, obviously, there was a few men out there that was trained, and they should have trained those other people, man. You don't take people out. You got damn a 22. What the hell are you going to do with a 22? You got a 22, and the damn weapon, it was jammed, and he didn't know how to clear his weapon. And you going to tell me they're trained? I don't give a damn cowards, Ikeem. You sending them to a damn slaughter, man. You know any damn thing about war? I don't give a damn if they were cowards or not. Just lay down and die. Because that's what they was doing. They were setting themselves up to die, man. You got damn people out there that didn't know how to clear a weapon, man. That whole damn peaceful march, because that's all it was, a peaceful march. That dude had his weapon jammed the entire time. He had another guy with his damn scope on backwards. Yet they're trained. Another man leaning on the muzzle. His hand was over the... A lot of you jakes don't know what a muzzle is. I'm talking about the barrel of his rifle. His hand was over it. His hand was over it, man. This dude saying this is a lie. You better get your wicked ass out of here, Akeem. We don't need you over here. He said that's a lie. I'm going to play the video. I'm going to block this jackass. You get out of here, man. I don't need your vibration. I'm not in the mood for it today. It's clowns like you that's going to get our people killed. And I'm going to run the script, man. He talking about that's a lie. These Negroes be lying, man. These Negroes are wicked. He sort of need to deal with you, man. You can sit there and lie for this man simply because of his damn color. Hold on a second, man. Let me share my screen. Anyone got anything while I share my screen?
Well, I was just going to comment on this joker that you just kicked out. I mean, it's clear he's ignorant and he has absolutely no firsthand knowledge on what he was observing during that tobacco and that circus act they put on the 4th of July.
Yeah, now I got a question, man. Why was this dude up, Zara? When the hell was this dude, Grandmaster Jay, on Stone Mountain talking about having a damn statue taken down when a little 13-year-old girl was getting murdered in Atlanta? How come they didn't go to Atlanta where these Negroes are slaughtering each other? You up there marching in the damn mountain with no one there. With no one there. And you had a police escort. You ain't fooling nobody but your damn self, man. You ain't fooling nobody but yourself and these clowns that's following you, man. How come you didn't go down where you in the sections of Atlanta? You was away from Atlanta when all this craziness was going on. When our people was getting slaughtered. Why didn't you go down there? Then they're gonna lie, say they had 1,000 men. You only had about 200-300 people out there, if that. Come on, man, give me a break. And these Negroes keep trying to defend him, man. Let me run this, man. Yeah, go ahead, Yasha Beam. Till I find my spot here that I want to find over there.
Gosh dang it!
Well, I was just going to put out there, what kind of militia or coalition has a group of men and women that uses their rifles as a resting cane with their hand over the muzzle or their muzzle dug into the deck, whether it be on pavement or on the dirt? What kind of militia or coalition marches, and when you rest, you're pointing your dang on weapon at your brother and your sister to your right and your left? I want to know from anybody out there, what kind of militia doesn't set up security or reconnaissance, or that coordinates with the enemy and get told where you can and can't go?
Right, come. Then you're going to go out to Stone Mountain when you know it wasn't going to be no KKK. The whole thing was about this dude's personal vendetta with the so-called KKK that he claimed reached out to him and told him not to show up. Praise the Most High, they didn't show up, because our people would have been damn slaughtered, man, with a clown like him, man. And you got all of these damn jakes in the damn media talking about, oh yeah, this is a civil war. This is a civil damn joke. And this dude, Hakeem, I know damn well you ain't been in no damn, you don't know anything about war, man. If you think that was serious, you a joke as well, man. You a damn joke as well. Because you're going to get our people killed, man. You can't go out there untrained like that, man. These militia people are trained. And can you guys see this on the screen?
No, I can't see anything.
Hold on a second. I got to share it. Get our people murdered, slaughtered, man. Or for him, man, or for his personal show and so on and so forth. That's all it's for. That's all it's about. Let me share this. I'm gonna play something real quick. I'm gonna make this damn dude Akeem out of a damn liar, because that's what you are. That's what most of you damn Negroes are that's following this dude, man. This dude's a fake, man. And you're gonna get a lot of people killed, man, murdered. All right, can you see that now? Hello?
No, I got nothing.
Okay, share screen. What about now? You don't see nothing?
Law.
What's going on here, man? Whoa, you keep falling out.
My bad. I swiped up on my phone and kicked me out of the room.
This Chrome lost permission to capture my screen. That's what's going on, man. It keeps damn, now y'all should be fell out. It keeps not sharing it. That's the problem. Hey, one of you could go ahead and speak while I try and figure this out, man. It's too much dead air here.
Khan, I want to say to the brother in the comments that just said a weak army is better than no army. A weak army is no army. You know, if any, the main message is that if anyone that was trained, if any trained opposing militia would have came out on that day, if Grandmaster Jay didn't organize with the constables on patrol on that day, it would have been a bloodbath. And that's just the bottom line.
Come on. Yeah, we got Country in this chat again. I don't know how he got back on the chat, but he might as well come in the room.
No, he's not coming in this room, man. Block him, man. Is he on YouTube?
Yeah, he's in the comments.
On YouTube, or is he in StreamYard?
YouTube.
Yeah, block him on YouTube. I thought I blocked this dude the other day. He probably changed his name or something. I don't even see him there. Yeah, block these dudes, man. I don't have no time for them, man. I don't even want to get that any kind of energy, for real.
Check it out.
Keep your weak ass off this channel. Why you keep coming back over here? We don't want you over here, man. You go over there, man, and you die with them. You die with them clowns out there. I don't see him on YouTube. I see him over here in the StreamYard. Probably just changed his screen name and came back with something different, man.
Okay, now it
You
says
guys gotta speak a while, man. Well, I gotta go to the system preference, man. Sure this.
a Black 12212. Send an email to Tazadak Shah and join APBC if you want a solution. What else? This stuff really hurts to see. Naki, we're not dissing each other. We already been over this. This is the third or fourth video going over why we're not joining with them.
Con.
You already been over that. I mean, gotta watch those videos. Plenty of reasons. Number one, the Most High ain't with them.
Con.
That's number one. Jumpy Mocha, we definitely need to find common ground. Nah, there's only one ground. It's with the Most High and law, statute, commandments. It's only one ground. It's the only thing we can get down with. I just saw that thing about that little girl getting killed in Atlanta. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, they supposedly have some people of interest in custody.
There's no marching going on for that, though.
And that's wild to me, though. Tazat made a really good point. Around the world, when these guys show up in Stone Mountain and not in Atlanta, where, you know, a lot of stuff is going on. Like that doesn't make any sense at all, which leads me to believe that they're just putting on the show.
Yeah.
I had to restart here. These guys are clowns, man, and we're not giving them any kind of time here on this channel, man. If you see one of these dudes that's representing him, just block them. They have no reason unless they want to join, and they're gonna have to go through a deep infiltration because I don't trust these dudes, man. Anyone that's following this dude, you can't have any kind of sense. Let me run this script right here. I had to restart my Chrome. That's why I fell out. Now listen to this clown right here.
Of liberation, declare.
Can you guys hear that?
Khan, we hear it.
Every African American descendant of slavery, a political prisoner here in the United States, and that was affected by the Portuguese slave trade. And then after that, the United States has a choice: either A, carve us a piece of land out here, we'll take Texas, and let us do our own thing.
What is your name? And what is the?
I'm the official Grandmaster Jay. I created the NFAC.
All right.
Just how we'll tell you this: we're all ex-military. We're all very disciplined.
Now you see what he said? This damn guy told me he didn't say that. He said we're all ex-military. We're all very disciplined. Now you're gonna tell me those damn people with their hands on the muzzle and all of that, they're ex-military? Man, you can miss me with that, man. This dude's lying, man. The only thing he did was coordinate 4 different rifle clubs. I done some research, man. I do my homework, man. I do my homework. He got 4 different rifle clubs where people, anyone could join a damn rifle club. Doesn't mean you train. And obviously they weren't trained. No safety emphasized whatsoever, man. Just let it run. Now, you heard him say that. We're all ex-military. Is that what it looked like to you, Yashabi?
Hell no. Not even
lying,
close.
man. He's lying
Not
to people. And all you guys, all you clowns that's following this dude, man. You a joke, man. You can't see this damn guy. This guy's probably working with the deep state, man. And he's leading you straight to your damn death. He's going to lead you clowns straight to your damn death. No man that really care about you, man, is going to take you out there. You're not damn trained. You know, you heard it from you heard it with your own ears. He said, we're all ex-military. Do I need to play that again? Or are you deaf? I already know you're dumb and blind, a lot of you. Let me play it again. So they go, oh, no, tell you sure that's what he said? Damn right, that's what he said. He said we're all ex-military. Play it again.
Say I created the NFAC.
All right.
Just how we'll tell you this, we're all ex-military. We're all very disciplined. We're all expert shooters. We don't want to talk no more.
Wow.
Now, did you hear that? We're all expert shooters. You hear that? We're all
That's a lie.
ex-military. We're all expert shooters. And the Edomites are making mockery of these people, man. The Edomites are making mockery of those people. Now, what are your thoughts on that? All of you in the room, what are your thoughts on that, Jeffrey? What are your thoughts on that, Will, Israel, Yashabin? Your thoughts. Share your thoughts with the people now. I saw a lot of discrepancies, man, with these people marching. To an untrained idiot, they look all right? You saw people on the muzzle of the weapon. You saw Pillsbury doughboys and girls. You know what I mean? You seen all kind of thing look like the same thing. Black Lives Matter, all type alternative things there. You know what I mean? You seen hyper women out there that looks like they was part of a lesbian movement and so on and so forth. And you telling me all of these people are all ex-military, they're all trained, and they was carrying on like that? Will someone please tell me this is a joke?
It gotta be a joke. I know a lot of expert shooters, and none of them treat a weapon as if it is not loaded. And these guys were flagging each other left and right.
Your weapon is your life, man. That's one of the things that they teach you, man. Your weapon is your life. You got to know how to clean your weapon, and you damn sure need to know how to use it. And safety is a must, because you're putting yourself and your companions at risk. Now, watch these guys. Now, you see how this is trained, right? Why in the hell is it pointed? Come on, man. Let's run some more of this. Good. Look at that. He's raising a black fist and he's overweight.
Black power.
I mean,
Esau is making all kind of mockery of him. You see him talking black power. Esau making mockery of him, man. If you look at some of these Edomite channels like I've been going through, they've been making a joke of these people, man. And that's exactly what they are, man. They're a damn joke. And for you Jakes to come forward and you think that, this is something to be proud of, you're a joke, man. And you're going to get a lot of our people killed, man, if the militia does stand up against these people. Because I'm hit you with something. The militia is trained for real. This guy's a damn actor, man. You can't see that? This dude's going to get a lot of our people mugged. These people are not all ex-military. Obviously, they're not trained. It looks like they had a damn party at damn Krispy Kreme. You know what I mean? And a Pillsbury cake factory or something. Where they just sit there and overeat. That's not a representation of a soldier, man. That's not what a true soldier is. Let's run some more of this.
Boogie boys, the 3%ers, and all the rest of you scared ass rednecks. We here.
Now you see what he's doing? He's instigating. Can't you see that this man is instigating? He's calling out the KKK and the neo-Nazi. What's the point of that? Someone help me out right now. What is the point of that? Why is he not down in Atlanta protecting those children that got murdered on the 4th of July weekend? Why is he not dead? He's on a mountain complaining about inanimate objects. Why you ain't go down to Atlanta? That's where the real violence is going on at. Not here in the mountain with no one else around, but you guys having a peaceful protest with weapons and look like a bunch of Pillsbury damn doughboys. And like you just like overate in the damn Krispy Kreme factory. You only had a few men out here that was obviously trained. And I can look at the men that was actually trained. Someone got some background noise. Can you mute it since you're not talking?
Where the fuck you at? We in your house.
you know.
See that? And Esau going in them hard, man. Esau going in them hard. So he said, we're in your house. Why is he not where the real violence is going on? They better be damn well glad that the KKK really didn't show up, man. Guy had a scope on backwards. I can't make this up. Let me show you. And he looked like one of the so-called trained ones. This is why you can't go by appearance, man. See, half of these jakes don't know what the hell they looking at. Because you don't know a damn thing about war, man. War's not no game, man. Look at this right here. Look at this image right here. You see that? That scope is on backwards, up. Now, how damn trained can you be? Can't you see this backwards?
Yeah, they're just putting on a show, man. That's all they're doing. They're just putting on a show. They just gave random rifles to a bunch of guys just so they can walk. That's exactly what it looks like.
And you got people coming on here attacking us for pointing out the foolishness here. This is foolishness, man. Just something getting a lot of that's going to get a lot of our people killed. Then he trying to instigate something. Remember the dude on the side of the street, the Edomite?
Yeah.
He put fear into people. They wasn't even that man. He wasn't even afraid of it because he probably knew it was a joke. He probably said in his damn mind, "Damn, the KKK, the militia will wipe you guys out. You guys look like buffoons." Look at this. Let me run it. He told me I'm your worst nightmare.
Yeah, you.
See that? He told him I'm your worst nightmare. The Edomite wasn't even afraid of him, and he had a damn gun in his hand. So they was taking him as a joke, man. This is a joke, man. That's not how they're making no damn scope, man. You're out of your damn mind. That scope was backwards. Look at 144 saying that's how they're making scopes. That's not how they're making no damn scopes. You obviously are not trained either. That's stupid, man.
That is physically impossible.
These guys must think we're stupid, man. You're talking to real trained men right here.
That is not a vortex, what they had. That was an ACOG on backwards.
Yeah, that wasn't no damn vortex. I just bought a vortex yesterday. And it looks, these dudes don't know what the hell they talking about, man. These guys are a joke. And this dude, he's going to get a lot of you clowns out there put in your damn graves. You know these people are not trained, and you keep trying to make excuses for them. This guy's instigating things, calling out the KKK and all of that. What does that have to do with protecting our people and the rights that's going on? Because this dude's an attention whore. That's what's going on. He don't really care about you, man. He don't really care about you. He's a damn attention whore. That's all that's about, man. That's all that's about.
Publicity's not.
And you know,
dude went from being a pastor to the Grammys.
To think that you have people that come on here and try and defend that. Are you serious, man? Let me show you something else, man. Let me show you something. These alternative females that they have in there, they was even overweight. And Jake coming in here and telling me at least they're not scared. A lot of people are not scared, but you don't go to a damn battle that you know you're going to lose and you're going to die. If you go, let me tell you, man, these people that call militia, they hate your damn guts. They hate your damn guts. And you go out here like this, you may as well tell your folks what you want on your damn tombstone before you leave. Look at this, man. This is a joke, man. This is a joke.
In Georgia, not Atlanta. We'll get to that in a minute. By the name of NFAC. That's the Not Effing Around Coalition. Now, this particular
Where is that, man?
Of 200 plus black armed people was led by a guy by the name of.
We got to carry their weapons.
Grandmaster Jay, or pardon me, the real Grandmaster Jay, and what?
I want to get to that part, man, that I saw that dude had his hand literally over the muzzle. Y'all should be pointing that out. But don't even know what they're looking at. Right here. I got it. I got you right here.
I would have slapped the mess out of him and took his weapon from him. That's a disgrace.
Yeah. This right here is what these people coming on this channel and trying to defend. What's your excuse for this? No army's better than none. Look at this. These are clowns, man. Look at this. Watch this.
Armed with assault rifles and a passionate plea at Stone Mountain Park today, demanding the carving of.
Look at this. Look at this. Now look at this guy right here. Pay particular. His hand is over top of the muzzle. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look where his hand is. What trained soldier does that?
Wow.
Don't you know a damn weapon is going off like that? Blew a damn hole in someone's hand before?
Many times. They
What
use
trained
that for
soldiers
training.
does that, man?
That
His
is
hand is over
wow.
the muzzle of the weapon.
That is stupid.
And he banged it on the ground. Huh? Look at that. He's using it to get up with. Look at that. He's so damn fat. He's using it to get up with. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
That
Look
is
at his hand, man.
crazy.
Can you see that? Look at his hand.
I can't. I can't.
It's just
I
show.
can't.
Man. It's just a show.
I can't.
Yeah, all right.
That's making me cringe on the inside. Like, this goes against everything on how I was trained, how you should handle a weapon. Like, that is just ridiculous. Like,
And this is what people are coming against us with? Are you serious, man? This is what you're trying to defend? So now, I got some relevant questions, man, to all of the haters. We're glad you're here, by the way, man, because we use you for your energy. Now, first, this guy, so-called original Grandmaster Jay, you got to rid yourself of your damn loopers. You got a bunch of damn loopers following you. You got a bunch of damn Pillsbury doughboy, dough girls. You understand? And people that obviously overly consume jelly donuts. And I'm not trying to be comical, man. That's what it looks like. And you got a bunch of damn loopers. And to those of you who don't know what a looper is, that's an acronym for a LARP, right? A LARP is a live action role player. And that's what we're seeing. That's what I've been just showing you on the screen are a bunch of LARPs, right? A bunch of live action role players. These people are not. Come on, man. It was organized. It was peaceful. This guy told them that. He organized with the same Edomite cops that he claimed to hate. He went all the way out to Stone Mountain because he knew no one was going to be there. This dude knew this. He knew it. So your LARPs, live action role players. So all of you LARPs, you need to take your overweight behinds back home because you are a gross embarrassment to our communities. You had a man that had a Jam 22 that he couldn't clear. But this man made a statement and said, we're all ex-military. We all know how to shoot. But you had a man that didn't know how to clear a Jam 22. What was he going to do with a weapon that he didn't know how to clear? You had another man that I just showed that literally had his hand over his muzzle. You had another man that I showed that had his scope on backwards. And you had a couple LARPs that just came in the room and say that's how they making him now. As if we're supposed to be stupid. As if we're supposed to be stupid. This is a joke, man. Then you got Israelites like this damn guy Maharikah. This dude's gotten on my damn nerves, man. You guys better stay the hell out of my way, man. You don't represent the nation of Israel, man. And he keep uploading this man's thing. Just keep riding this drop. So where's your damn red nose and makeup, you damn clowns? Now, there was a few military guys there, obviously, right? There was a few guys that was trained. I could tell. I could look at them and tell when a man's trained. But for the most part, the damn NFAC was a bunch of LARPs, live action role players. You're not a legitimate militia, man. You was protesting a damn rock that couldn't do anything back. Talking about taking it down. What was you going to do? Blast it down? Why were you not in Atlanta where the shootings were going on? Why were you up there in the damn mountains far away from Atlanta? The not effing around coalition. Why were they demonstrating in Stone Mountain, Yasha Bean? Why were they in Stone Mountain Park and not near Atlanta on Independence Day, the 4th of JEWLIE? And they stated that their goal was to demonstrate the Second Amendment right and also to remove the rock carving of that Confederate leader, Stonewall Jackson, Jefferson Davis, and Robert E. Lee, off of that mountain. Is that what they did? Then they were permitted to assemble peacefully. They didn't have a permit, but they were allowed to give their speech and to perform their marches as they pleased. The local police said that there was no reason to get any confrontation from the largely peaceful crowd because no one was there in Stone Mountain on that day. But the Stone Mountain police did request backup from DeKalb police just in case things got out of control. And so this group, they also stated that they simply want to march in support of their Second Amendment rights. That's fair. Georgia's all for that. Georgia doesn't have a problem with that. Many so-called white-based groups, white race-based groups, have met at Stone Mountain in the past. And so this guy, Grandmaster Jay, he spoke of the other races, as you guys saw in the video, that no other group showed up to protest. He said, where y'all at? Where y'all at? We're in your house. See, that's instigation right there. And you people out there with him, you didn't even realize that. The guy was trying to exacerbate tension. So Stone Mountain is really not in Atlanta. It's close to Atlanta, but it's not Atlanta. Am I lying, Yasha B? Atlanta is relatively small with a population of about 500,000 people. So the metro area surrounding Atlanta is what makes it a metropolitan, right?
Con.
Which with over about 4.5 million people. But there's a lot of issues going on in the city of Atlanta with the so-called black community that this guy claimed to be for, right? To be exact, if you look at Zone 3 of Atlanta and Zone 6 of Atlanta, they have very, very, very serious problems. The police are not supported in Zone 3 and 6 by the mayor, Keisha, or they're not supported by the district attorney of Fulton County, Paul Howard. So innocent people, they suffer as a result. Why didn't they go there? Why didn't they go there and police that area? See, the energy that this guy, if this guy was real, the energy that the so-called Grandmaster J of NFAC use, that they focus on protesting a damn rock carving, it should have easily gone into the city limits of Atlanta. rather than the faraway outskirts. To all of you, oh, we're not afraid. Hey, maybe you could have made a positive change if you went to police your own communities and trying to make a difference of all of these issues of violence that plague the so-called Black community in Zone 3 and 6 in Atlanta. But instead, they protested a big rock and inquired the whereabouts of a so-called white militant groups. Yet, this man is supposed to be a leader for our people. Only fools are following this guy, man. Seems like there's some misguiding going on, Yashabin. There's some misguided focus going on here, Yashabin.
Major misguidance. Like, where were they at when that whole thing went down at Wendy's? And they were burning the Wendy's down. Why did it, that's the same area where that little girl, just got shot. They say someone tried to insinuate in a previous stream that the governor of Georgia put us in a state of emergency, seemingly at the same time when this clown group NFAC came on, came to Stone Mountain. But the fact of the matter is, the number of shootings and deaths in the surrounding area of Atlanta went skyrocketed that weekend, where they were not. And that's why we were put in a state of emergency. And then they had...
You see what this Shanetta Francis put in the room? Clout chasing on this panel. Then perhaps you don't belong here. Dismiss yourself before you're dismissed. Wow. We don't have time for the buffoonery tonight.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. See, this is what happens when you try to help people. When you try to help people see the truth, and the truth smacks them in the face like the way you're putting it out. Cognitive dissonance at its best right here. That doesn't make any sense. I bet she's never even fired a weapon before. And if she has, how could she justify using your weapon as a dang on walking stick or as a resting cane?
She's just a simple emotional Eve, man.
That makes no sense.
She's just a damn simple emotional Eve and can't see that this damn dude is connected to the deep state, probably on a much, much lower level. She's just a simple ass Eve. You know how the hell Eve is, man. Most of these damn Eves are off as hell, man. We ain't got time for you, Eve. You take your wicked behind home and you go and take care of your damn children and start listening to your husband. Start listening to your damn husband. You don't even belong on here. Send your man. So instead of being in Stone Mountain, what we're saying is they should have been in Atlanta, helping their own people, where 8-year-old children were getting killed that same day, that same weekend.
I thought they had showed a view overlooking the damn, like looking down over the city or something. They probably showed one view because of the little
man, if they showed up in the metropolitan area of Atlanta every weekend, if they showed up and were true to what they're claiming, there would definitely be a difference. He got all this, fame and following. When you got, that much, people backing, you can make some changes if the leader, if the leader's right. But since the leader's not right, that's why the followers ain't right. Guys out there like chewed up bubble gum, dragging their brothers and their sisters to their right and to their left, exacerbating tension with civilians. For what? For what? That makes no sense. None at all.
He's connected to the deep state by leading our damn people to their slaughter. And you too damn blind to see it, Naki. You're too damn blind to see that. These people were not trained. If the militia was there, all you damn jack behinds that's on here, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna just say what it is. You jackasses that's on his core that's trying to speak in his defense. It was a cluster. It was a cluster, man. Right now, you wouldn't be here if you was one of those clowns out there. Very few people out there was trained.
I got a question though. I do. So, what's that Wicked Eve's name? Shanette and Naki. I would love for one of you or any of you that's watching this broadcast to bring forward any one of the so-called leaders or maybe a non-leader of the NFAC. Bring them to this channel so that way we can question them on why they allow certain things to take place.
Right.
And then you're going to see firsthand on how much of a joke that this really is.
Yeah,
don't got no reason to lie.
Right, because you guys are just groupies. You guys are just groupies. You're so damn simple. You don't even understand what we're talking about. It's going over your head. It's going over your head. You're so simple. You don't even get what we're talking about, man. We can get a lot of people killed, man. That's all. And the dude, he's not really about that, man. How you gonna coordinate with the very people that you claim to hate?
Exactly.
It's not no damn revolution.
That makes no sense.
Now, to all of you other jakes on the core, right? You know, and we don't mean the people following Grandmaster Jay. If you're smart, you will leave and you will join a real organization like the Anti-Police Brutality Commandos that you would really get trained, and we're gonna push you. See, can't everyone join us, man? You gotta qualify. You gotta be able to earn this. That's how you know when something's real. Someone just give you something. Oh, I want to stand up. You're not trained, man. I care about you. We don't want you to just go out there untrained.
Exactly.
So, and to those that don't think that the Anti-Police Brutality Commandos is necessary, look at Grandmaster Jay and the people that's following him. It's essential. Let me tell you something, man. There was a so-called white racist couple, right, that assaulted a 59-year-old hotel worker in Mystic, Connecticut. Two so-called whites assaulted a 59-year-old so-called black woman while they was yelling racial slurs at her. This happened Tuesday, man. Yesterday. So after complaining, now they're complaining to her about a lack of hot water in their room. Now you know damn well Jake don't control that, man. Jake just working at the hotel. And think the Most High that these two white races got arrested. They got arrested in Brooklyn, New York. Philip Cerner, don't believe me, go and check it out for yourself. And Emily Arbe, they were extradited to Connecticut later Monday, where they face assault and other charges. Cerner is 39 and Elber is 28. They have no permanent addresses, but they're known to be primarily based in Nassau County on Long Island. Now they're accused of attacking this 59-year-old so-called black woman, hotel worker, Krista Cardwell. She was a black desk clerk. They attacked the woman back on a Tuesday in June 26th at the Quality Inn Hotel. The woman that actually had been working there for several years. And so the woman, the so-called black woman, the 59-year-old Cardwell, said that that couple, that racist white couple, they confronted her after they had been complaining about the water temperature in their room. Now, the so-called black woman suing them, right? Now, this so-called white couple, they attacked her twice and they call her a monkey. So all of you think this is a joke? You don't think this is necessary? Racial tension is mounting around the country. I went and bought me another burner yesterday, man. I got a concealed carry license. So I always have the toast close, man. So I'm telling you, man, in self-defense, you run up on me, man, in self-defense, you better back down or lay down in self-defense. I'm going to let you know, man. I'm going to let you know. This is not the time for that. So we're calling on all of you so-called blacks to lawfully exercise your Second Amendment right and get arms. Because it's getting really hectic out here, man. Not getting, but it's already hectic. Defend yourself. Protect yourselves and your family. I got me a little Hellcat, 9mm, very small, man. Very, very small. 13 with one end. 13 with one end, Yashabin. So there was a hotel surveillance video going back to the so-called 59-year-old black woman and these racist whites that attacked her, right? The hotel surveillance video is showing that this so-called white man and woman, they approached the so-called black woman while she was near the ice machine. And then the damn racist white man walks up to her and he pushes her to the ground.
He sucker punches her. I just watched the video. This video made me sick.
Yeah, I seen that video too.
He kicked her in the head.
Ass.
Put the video in the room.
Punk ass move.
Oh, hold on, man. Put the video in the room, Will, so I can run it. Then he kicked her in the head.
I'm on my phone. I'm gonna drop out and set it when I get on my laptop.
Punk ass move.
So someone got the link, man. Just post the link in the room so I can share it, man. Just share it in the chat room.
All right, let me get in the chat room.
Yeah, man. So he kicks the woman. You're talking about a 59-year-old woman. You got two racist Edomite coming out hard. And you guys, you want to go out with someone like that? That man will get you killed, man. This Grandmaster J. Our people really need to be trained because Esau is trained and Esau is not playing around. Esau is already upset, the bulk of them, because they think Trump's going to lose. He's taking too long, man. And someone else got the link to that video?
He just put it in the room.
Yeah, I just sent it.
On the private side.
Yeah, I see it. Let's see if I can share my screen real quick. This is where you got to be trained, man. And this is where you got all of you that can. We're telling all of you that can, you need to exercise your Second Amendment right to possess arms. But don't just possess it. You don't want to be like Grandmaster J's people.
Police in Connecticut.
You really need to be trained. You really need to be trained. You got to really train, man. And training, real proper training, only going to come with repetition, man. It's not an overnight thing. So let me run this, man. You dicks better wake the hell up, man.
A Long Island couple accused in a brutal beating of an employee at a hotel in a historic waterfront town. The attack was caught on surveillance camera.
I haven't slept, but it's hard to sleep. I keep seeing the event.
This is the event 59.
Look at that. Look at that.
Boyd is talking about.
Look at that.
A brutal attack that took place at the Quality Inn on Route 27 in Mystic, Connecticut, where she works. It allegedly started with a call from a guest about his hot water not working.
He still hates you on, man.
39-year-old Philip Sarner and Boyd got into a verbal altercation about the problem, which she
Look at that.
was fixed. After she
He just walked up and attacked the woman.
Physically assaulted by Sarner.
Look at that. He kicked her.
29-year-old Emily Orbe.
Esau is not even really trying to intervene like that. You see the man?
Crazy.
You see the man? He didn't really try to intervene like that.
No, he let it happen.
He kicked her in the head. He's not really trying to do nothing. Then she's coming and hit him. This Edomite and these damn people of the other nation, they don't give a damn about Jay.
Man, that was my mama. I would have killed it. Killed all of them.
Come on.
I swear. That don't make no damn sense, man. Ooh.
Boyd and her lawyer, John Strafacci.
She suffered a concussion.
Police Department Department's response in the June 26th attack.
Look like
They was punching
he
her.
kicked
They
her in
was
the
punching
head.
her and stomping her. Like, know what I'm saying? I mean, no, saying like that. No, saying like they were jumping her in a gang or something.
Taken to separate hospitals, and he says they returned to the hotel and then drove back home to New York.
We should be able to rely on the police to protect us. And when something like that happens, they need to do their jobs.
The whereabouts of the couple, who are from Nassau County, is unknown. In Connecticut, charges of second-degree assault for Sarner and third-degree assault for Orbe are pending. Additional charges of racial bias intimidation were.
They say he was uttering racial slurs while he was kicking her. They call him monkey. I mean, N-word, all that.
Who is undergoing treatment for her injuries, which she says includes PTSD.
Connecticut needs to stand up. Ned Lamont, we need you to let them know when they come in Connecticut, racism will not be tolerated.
Equality.
Wow. See that? This is what's going on, man. This is what's necessary. And I hope you guys are seeing this, man. Hope you guys are seeing this, man. This Shanetta Francis. Someone get out of the room, man. Get out of here, man. One of you moderators, block that lady Shanetta Francis. Get her the hell up out of here, man.
Please.
I ain't got no time for the buffoonery today, man. They arguing about something else. I don't know what it is, man. These people that I made moderators, man, you need to handle people like that, man. All that negative energy, man, that vibration, that just it's gonna fall off on others. All that negative energy, man, that vibe. So I mean, this is what's going on, man. This is why we're calling on you, and don't come over with your joke, because we eliminate people. We eliminate people. We don't have time for the buffoonery. But this is why we're calling on you to become a member of the Anti-Police Brutality Commandos. We don't care about large numbers, but we want to do something in defense of ourselves, our families, and our people for real, not for show. Not for show, not clout chasing, but to prevent things like this. These people right there, if I was there, they would have paid. The law says you could come to an aid of another that to be an assault and batterized. That's what the law says. Why didn't that hotel workers do it? Because they don't give a damn about you, Jake. You better wake the hell up. They don't care about you, man. You people need to learn the damn law, man. You could go to the aid of someone else that's being assault and batterized. I don't give a damn, according to the law, for educational purposes, even if it's a police doing it. An illegal arrest is the same as an assault and battery. You people need to get this in your damn heads, man. This is not a game. You don't go out with weapons that you don't know how to use. You're going to hurt your own people. You don't go out if you don't know some self-defense. You drop your weapon. You might need to go with your damn hands. You run out of ammo, fix bayonets. You understand what I'm saying, Yashabin? Fix bayonet.
That's right.
I don't even know what the hell that means, man. Just like we say in the Commandos Creed, man. You stand until you got your last breath, man. If you're the last man to complete that mission, the mission has to be accomplished.
Don't go down without a fight.
But that right there, man, that incenses me, man. That incenses me. Then you have Esau that comes along and he puts you back to sleep. Or Tom comes along. They put Tom in a fancy suit and make him a spokesperson for the remainder of you Jakes. And you go right back to sleep.
Now, Sambo. Yeah, they put Sambo in a suit.
Yeah. So we gotta do something now, man, not later. We really need to get trained not just talk about it. We don't want to go out there with 1,000 people, 200-300 people, and you're not properly trained. That's us putting your life in danger. That's saying we don't care about you. That's why we're banging on this guy, Grandmaster Jay, so hard. He don't really care about you, man. He would have never allowed that to happen. He would have said, no, you guys, you got to be trained first, then you could go out here. That's what a proper leader does, man. He cares about you. Even when you can't see it, he's expressing that he cares. You need to train. You need to get better shape. I got to push you. I got to make sure. You take them to the range, make sure they know how to use the weapon. They know how to clean the weapon. The guy that know how to clear his weapon, that should have been taken care of, man. Your weapon gets jammed, you teach them how to clear the damn weapon. If it's a automatic weapon, does everyone know how to clear an automatic pistol? You need to know that, man. What if the weapon misfire? What do you do? What do you do? The weapon misfire. What are you going to do? Don't you know if you shoot a weapon and the weapon misfire, or
you got to hang fire?
You got to hang fire. That's even worse.
Yep.
You got to hang fire. That damn round is still in the barrel. If you shoot that again, don't you know that whole damn weapon could explode in your face?
Come on.
Because of the gunpowder? What do? You got to be trained for that, man. This is not a game, man. And that stuff does happen, man. It does happen. Sometimes the rounds are double feet if you got something like the AR. What do you do? How do you clear it? There's something called sport that we used to use, man. When your weapon jams or there's a misfire. These people weren't trained in that. How the guy going the whole damn session and he got a little 22 and he doesn't know how to clear that. But people are coming on here arguing with us. Yeah, you got to do more than just lock that bolt back, Malek El Bay. You got to do more than that. You got to clear that weapon, man. If there's a hang fire, you don't immediately clear it. There's something very vital that you do there because that round could possibly still come out. But I don't want to be telling people over here, man. We don't want to tell you our training. But these kind of things happen, man, when you find a weapon. And people that don't know how to disassemble their weapon and assemble it back together, your weapon is your best friend, man. So you got to know that weapon. But this is what we're dealing with, man. And this is just a small thing. You seen Karen all over the country pointing a weapon in so-called black people's face.
I'm sorry, but gotta be a bad day for somebody. If I see it happening in self-defense, you're within 20 feet, it may not end well for you. But that's all I got to say about that. Especially for those that are untrained.
Yeah, those Edomites in that video would have had a bad day if I was there seeing that.
Hey, get this guy G News out of the room. Go on YouTube and block G News. I don't have no room for any of these guys. We're gonna get rid of all of them. He said he don't see anything that we're doing but running our mouths. You're right, because we operate in silence. We're not out here to make a big show. And I don't see nothing that you guys did but done a peaceful protest. You're no different than Black Lives Matter with weapons. In fact, they're a little safer because they don't have the weapons endangering themselves. Weapons that many of them don't know how to use. But go ahead, Will.
I was just saying them people in that video would have had a bad day. That I guess that's her manager or whatever that came by and said to stop. He just wove his finger like, "Hey, man, you can't do that." You know, like you don't give a damn about her. Sitting there watching them people call that That
Why wasn't
woman.
the cops call, man? The news lady said he left the hotel and came back and left and went back to New York. Why? That's racist, man. Why wasn't the cops call? She needs to sue the hotel manager as well.
Con.
They permitted it, man. They permitted it.
That's exactly what I was about to say. That they let it take place and they don't give a damn.
It's kind of like the North and the South, man. The only reason that slavery went on for so long is because the North was financing this slavery and they allowed it.
Con. Facts.
And if you got anything, I'm gonna see if anyone in the room got anything, man. You guys are kind of quiet today. I'm gonna post it. Hey, I noticed, man. Octavius has actually really been missing in action, man. Post the link in the room. Anyone to come in and speak, you can come on in and speak.
Yeah,
I'm about to ask about the brother. Make sure the brother is all right, man. I don't know if he, you know, he in a hot spot area just like me. You know, cause I've been, dealing with this and that. The third, you know what I'm saying? Cause these, hey man, this coronavirus is real everywhere, man. Y'all not really take precautions. You know what I'm saying? They got different strands of it, different mutations of it. You know, certain strands spread faster, but less harmful, less dangerous. You know what I'm saying? With less effects. You know what I'm saying? But you got other strands that come from the Wuhan that's more dangerous. You know what I'm saying? It's taking people out of here, man. Y'all got to really be careful. Keep your eyes to the news and watch these hotspot states. But I'm hoping the brother's all right, though. We're going to try to reach out and call him in a second.
The Florida emerges as coronavirus epicenter.
Yeah, and while I'm at number two, you know, Arizona out here. By the way, of Georgia, I can't even go home to Georgia because it's number 3. Number 4. Texas number 3, then Georgia number 4. So it's just getting ridiculous. Con, you've been right on point with this whole. We got to be strategic, got to be smart. You know, but you know, Morale Charlie, you know what I'm saying? You know, he he got a different spirit, you know what I'm saying? So y'all Israelites still following him, man. Y'all kind of off, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's
the
still
brother knows that. God, man, you know what I'm saying? We got to do better than that, man. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that's in Israel should know we got to follow these laws and commandments, and we got to do everything righteously in a smart move, because the Most High tell us to move, you know, strategically. So we have to do that.
Con.
Hey, Shalom, Ox. How you guys doing?
Good, man.
Shalom.
Yeah, man.
Shalom.
Yeah, our people, for some reason, they keep thinking that Esau's gonna put a law on, or Esau's gonna tell us that his people stop doing that, and they're gonna listen. It's not gonna happen that way. I don't get it.
Con.
I'm getting feedback from somebody. I don't know.
Someone got to mute your mic, man. You're getting feedback. But yeah, man, what do you think about all these cats coming in the room, man? Obviously they're supporting the NFAC. I'd have blocked at least 4 people, man, or had them block at least 4 people. It's trying to justify this man's discrepancies.
That doesn't make any sense to me at all. But I would love for one of them to come on so we can question them. And I would do some research to try to find, well, because folks have actually been bringing it to my attention whenever I speak about anti-police brutality commandos. Oh, you guys, you know, with those guys and us, you know, came out of Stone Mountain. I'm like, absolutely not. And I use a little bit more colorful language than that. But Yeah, I tell them absolutely not. Not even close. Not even close. So yeah, we'll see. Well, I doubt they'll do anything productive, but we shall see. Time will tell. But like we said earlier, hey, all you men out there, it doesn't matter what camp really you belong to. If you follow these laws, statutes, and commandments, and you here, for our people, and you want to be here for our people, you want to be trained, you want to be trained well. You know what I'm saying? And you're not afraid. We can definitely help you out with that. You've been pushing anti-police brutality commandos for about 2.5 months now?
Something like that. Where
are you Israelites at? Where are y'all at? What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Like literally, like what are y'all doing? Are y'all doing anything closely related to to T-Doc as far as trying to get together so we can protect our own? Are y'all building for our people? Because that's what we're about over here. But you can't be faint of heart. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You cannot be faint of heart. You can't come over here puffed up, proud, over emotional. We can show you how to be, but we don't just want anybody. Someone put something in the chat earlier that the Most High never use people that were courageous, but they didn't have very much skill. That is a lie. That is a lie. He used both. But when it came to war, I've not seen anyone go to war in the Bible. And
he said they didn't have much skill.
One of them folks in the chat said that the Most High uses people that has courage, but and have no skill.
That's a damn lie.
I know it.
Yeah, that's a damn lie, man. Israelites were always trained, man. They had their own damn army, man. What the hell are you talking about, man? That's a damn lie. Israelites were always trained, man. They was known warriors, man.
Hey, that's the talking of scared Negroes. Yeah, they're scared. They don't want to do nothing. They just hope, pie fall from the sky. That's all they hope.
Yep. Yeah, man. They better do something, man. We're finished.
But today I had a pretty good day, man. I was working out. I was doing my PT, and then I went jogging, right? And when I came back from my jog, I met this older man, right? So I see him, right? So I got to him. I'm like, are you ex-military?
Jake
like,
or Edomite?
No, these all Jakes. He's all Jakes.
All right.
Right. So then he's like, yeah. He told me he was airborne or something, right? So then I said,
yeah. What was he? 82nd or 101st?
I don't know the difference. I didn't even know. So so I was explaining to him how.
Sometimes they be lying. The reason I'm asking, sometimes they be lying, and I asked him a few questions. I don't know right away, man. But go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So me and him get to talking, and I'm telling him about the APB BC commandos, right? Mm-hmm. So then I had the flyers with me on my jog, so I gave him a flyer. We started chatting, Anyways, he took the flyer. He says he's definitely gonna hopefully he'll do something with it. But he's a much older man. But he looked pretty good. You can tell he was in shape.
But he could train people. You see what I'm saying?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. And like about another 25 foot from there, after I left him, I met this other guy. He's also ex-military, and he got the flyer. He was all down with it, man. So hopefully we get some feedback from that, So it was a good day,
Yeah. Hey, what is Gillette Walker doing on this call? I thought she was gone.
Gillette Walker.
Yeah, she disappeared.
Yeah, Gillette Walker, what are you doing on this call? Got nothing else to do, huh?
She really like got ghosts. We were asking about you. We were asking about you not too long ago. We figured you just, went on about your way somewhere. You know how folks do. They get ghost. Come back.
She doesn't represent us. She just come on here because she had nothing else to do. She doesn't represent us. She doesn't support us either.
Now, every time she got on the call, or every time that she got participating in the chat, it's always in opposition.
Right.
She never gets on to express a viewpoint. Even in the areas in which, it's her expertise. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, that's good, Dewada. Yeah, man. Hopefully those brothers, because those people over in DC, I haven't heard from any of those, huh? They be faking it real good, man. Yeah, man. They be faking it real good, man.
Yeah, they ask you to death, man. Yeah, we need that. Yeah. We say, well, that's not for me. You're trying to get yourself killed. I ain't going there. They don't care about their kids and so forth, because really and truly, it's about their kids and it's about their elderly, our elderly. Because as we've seen that lady, she got swept to the floor and everything. She lucky she didn't break a lot of bones in the body, because at that age you break bones quickly.
Okay.
For a woman, anyways.
Yeah, he kicked in the head, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, she had a concussion. Yeah, she had a concussion. I was reading about it.
I bet you Jake never did that to her.
Yeah, that was pure evil. I would have definitely ran to her rescue if I was there. That damn Edomite, he would have been stretched out there. I would have used the same kind of force that he was trying to use against her, but obviously he hit like a little biatch. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, man. He would have getting laid out. Him and his fat woman.
Yeah.
In self-defense, man. You come to the
that remind me of my train incident. It was 3 of them Edomites. Man, I laid them out, man. I laid them out so quick, man. And when that train stopped, I took flight, because I know if I hung in there, these niggas was gonna grab me or something.
Yeah, and that's what we got to start doing, man. You see, what I mean, someone attacking your brother's sister, man. You got to come to that aid, man. You don't have to know him, man.
That's supposed to be blood. Supposed to be your family. But what our people like doing is they see what happened, then they go home. I got something to tell you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's all we do. They watch someone get killed, and then they don't even do nothing to intervene in anything. Now, if it's a female, I understand that your place is not really to be fighting or defending. But these Jakes, I don't get them. They act more feminine,
They
want to record.
Naki, man. I asked you guys to get that person out of the room, man. Why are they still here? Man, you moderators got to block these people, man. Let me go over here to YouTube and block them a damn self, man. You're talking about make sure because you're full of SHIT.
Someone blocked T-Doc North Carolina. That was the wrong one. But yeah, the majority of my altercations growing up was always at the defense of somebody else. Always.
Yeah. That sounds about right, because the Most High chooses people who would look after the weak, the weak of our people, the fatherless, the motherless, we got to stand up for our people. I mean, like when we seen, bullying, being happen, we don't join in. We supposed to break it up pretty much, stop it, put an end to that.
Con, I've had a lot of folks that I've come to the defense of,
and they flipped on you.
Them jokers left. Them jokers bailed on me.
Oh yeah.
I was like, man, this is originally your fight. That thing is crazy.
Yeah, I don't see how to unblock that person either, man. The T-Dot, North Carolina.
Yeah, wait a minute.
How you doing, Zodak, out there in Arizona? So, Doc, how you doing out there in Arizona, man? Probably on the ranch. Yeah, but anyways, we do have to look out for, these elderly women and Esau's acting crazy. But that whole Grandmaster Jay, yeah, I mean he's a fraud, man. I don't see how the people can't see that.
Because they're under the same vibration he is.
Yeah, must be.
That's what it is, bro.
But he's probably making some money out of that. Someone's probably paying him to lead our people down the wrong path. It's usually that way.
Yeah, come on.
Get all of them together and just bring them there, show force, and all the bull crap will stop. But that he's inciting a race war. He doesn't know that he's inciting a race war. Because these white boys, they trained. I be hearing them at work. They talk about what they do, target practice. Like I went looking at this piece of land a few weeks ago, and man, and I wandered off in the wrong area. So I crossed the boundary of the land I was supposed to be looking at. I end up on some Edomite's property, and he had like shooting targets, and I'm in the way of the shooting targets. Luckily, they weren't out there shooting, so I'm walking in his backyard. So I just made myself known that he don't come out there with a goddamn gun and blow my head off. Let him know, hey, he came out there, and luckily the Most I was with me, he was friendly. So I was like, oh, it's all good. You know what I mean? Just point me in the right direction. Yeah, man. I mean,
yeah, that could have ended
practicing. They got target practice in their backyards. We can't do that. We can't afford no damn gun. Membership at a gun range. Half our people, they can't even go to a gun range because they got records.
Okay.
And the ones who don't have records, they ain't thinking about that. They're watching the NBA. They're watching NFL. They're watching all these things that take up time and teaches them nothing, edify them not one bit, And when this thing kicks off, they're gonna be sitting there naked. And I don't mean clothes. They ain't gonna have nothing, no way of survival, no way of training, no way of protecting their own kids, their family. You're gonna see men running out on their family. Watch. They're gonna be saving their own ass. You're gonna be seeing that.
Yeah, I don't see that T-Dot, North Carolina in the block list, man, but I see that they're blocked.
I see they just commented in the chat.
Yeah, on YouTube, but not in StreamYard. They got blocked from StreamYard.
Yeah, I got my shirt, man, by the way.
All right.
I got my T-Dot shirt.
Yeah.
What's going on with the other shirt? Are we gonna discontinue that one and get the new design?
Yeah, I already got a new design, man. I'm just waiting for some more people to pay for these shirts that I ordered, man. Yeah, then I'll order the other the T-Dot shirt. I already came up with a design, man. It has a logo on it. It's similar to the T-Dot, but not Exactly the same. It's 2 AR-15s with 2 bayonets on it.
Oh, nice, nice. Hey, on the 25th, I'll pick up another shirt from you if you still have any left.
Yeah, I'll see. They're supposed to get here around the 22nd. So I should have. But these
I'm
other
sending mine right now.
They need to get.
I'm sending.
Yeah, the one I have I got yesterday or the day before yesterday. I'm in the process of putting some fringes on them right now, man.
Yeah, I got fringes.
I'm gonna put some zippers on the side so that you know when you put the fringes on it, you know the bottom gets kind of tight.
Yeah, you got to tell them when they do it, whoever does it, tell them to stretch it. To stretch the bottom of the shirt.
No, I'm gonna do it myself, man.
Hey,
oh yeah.
Hey, Khan Salakia. I sent a link to a website where you can go and buy the fringes already with the border of blue sewed on it. So when you go to the cleaners, you just carry to them and they can just sew that right automatically without trying to sew the border of blue is already on the fringes for it.
Repeat that. A website where they have.
Yeah, I sent the website to one of our text messages links with a website where you could buy the fringes with the border of blue already sewed on the fringes.
Oh, it's already on the fringes.
So yeah, right. So you just take it to the cleaners and then they sew that piece on already. You can buy it by the link, however you want to buy it by the link. So it's just
my wife did that. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So yeah. All right, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that my wife, you know, she gonna pick me up an AR-15, so I'm happy as hell, you know.
AR-15?
Yeah.
All right.
The full furniture, everything. Huh? Say what?
So the 5.56 or that 22?
5.56.
The 5.56.
22, man. Don't get into 22, man.
Hey,
5.56 millimeter.
Hey, the same kind Jeffrey had.
Yeah, you gotta get a 5.56 millimeter, man. Don't get no 22, man.
No.
Is that 5.5 what's that?
5.56. 5.56.
I didn't hear you say that too fast. 5.46.
People talking. That's why, man.
Repeat that one more time.
5.56.
Okay, got it.
It's 5.56 millimeter.
Okay.
You don't want that 22, man. That's what they had out there with that dude. Man, I seen someone get shot by a 22 like 5 times and still got up and got to the guy and beat his ass.
So what?
Put them
You're
buckshots
laughing,
in my
man.
ass.
I mean, a 22 round is a little bigger than a BB.
They say 22s are for assassins.
What?
That's what I heard in the movies. They said because it makes small hole and it swims around in you and destroy your inner organs and so forth.
Maybe a hollow point does that, but a 22, that's nah. No, that ain't going through no kind of body armor or anything. Not even close.
Yeah. The guy I was talking to, he said he's in that video of Grandmaster J, whatever his name is, and he said half of those guys out there, none of them was wearing any body armor. I'm like, yeah. I said we're getting trained by ex-military people. We have about 4 or 5 of them, on the squad already. So, you only join to it, So I don't know. We'll see what happens, man, because we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some flyers into the barbershop tomorrow. See if I can get some people. I don't know. Start talking some APBC.
Yeah, I hope so, man.
When you guys go working out, take some with you because there's always gonna be other people working out. Sometimes they look serious. Some of them, anyways.
Yeah.
As we was talking, the new T-Doc shorts just came in.
Oh, it just came in?
Yep.
Oh, let's see what they
Go
look
right
like.
ahead. Hold on, let me check one of them out.
Yeah,
I somewhat changed the design, the website, but yeah. Now, when people get these, then I'll order the other, the APBC. I changed the design and the print on this, so they look somewhat different. See that? Of course, this over one here, this barcode.
Yeah, I like them right there. I like them.
Kind of redesigned it.
Looks brighter.
Can you guys see that?
Yep.
Come on.
That's what it looks like. That's what the new one looks like. And the APBC is just as good. So I put the True Disciples up top and on the bottom there. You see, and this is a pretty big one. This one will fit the water. I got 4 3X's for big dudes. This one right here is a 3X. It's a huge shirt. Looks like a dress on me. See that? There you go. That's what it looks like.
On this side, I get that.
Yep. So there you go. So they're here, and everyone need to get their donations in.
Mine's on the way right now.
I ordered.
That's that super print. Tyler Dog, you were talking about that certain silk print.
Yeah, it won't wash off like that, man. It's not gonna wash off like that, like crap. That dude, yeah, I mean, it's a last for some time, man. Like that dude made, man. And this damn thing, it's too damn hot for this. It's long sleeve. What Zadok's gonna go out like this? So these damn shorts, when I looked at them, I paid $85.
Hey, Tyler Dog. Hey, you know damn well I ain't finna go out. It's 120 degrees out here in Phoenix, Arizona. You want me to pass out and die?
That's what I was thinking. What the hell is this, man? It's not damn winter or fall.
I tell you something.
Black attracts heat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you asked for
Nah.
I thought you said you wanted them to be long sleeve.
Nah, man.
Yeah, long sleeve. Well, I mean, like
not for the summer. Not for the summer, man. Yeah, remember what's that?
But the long sleeve is supposed to protect your skin from getting burned, though.
Yeah, you could wear.
You'll be amazed.
Now you could wear a black undershirt under that, man, like some sort of other shirt. But for the summer, and that's when you're going into an environment like that. When you march into something like that, man, you go out there, you'll pass the hell out, man. We done something in Arizona. I know what it's like out there, man. It get 115, 120. You pass the hell out, man. I don't care how tough you think you are. This damn thing would be drenching in sweat. Now, if you go in an area like that, you throw on, you know what I mean? You throw on something like long sleeve, but you got to be acclimatized. Even in the military, man, y'all should be knowing the summer, man. We blouse our sleeves, man. You roll them up. That's what a buttons are on the sleeve, man. You don't walk around no long ass sleeve unless you're going through a forest or something. You might pull them down. Zadok could tell you that too, man. You roll your sleeves up, man. You pass out there like that, man. But yeah, so again, all the T-Doc members, a lot of them haven't gotten them, and I text some of you dudes directly, and you still haven't. I haven't heard from you. Now the people that you guys look down on, they already donated. David, Marty, they already donated. I shipped David's today. I got Marty Mars pack. I'll send it tomorrow. But who else was donated? Yeah, Israel. I've been saving them to Yasha Bean. And there was one more, man. Oh, Vod. I put it on my I put it on an Excel spreadsheet, man, so I could keep up with who's doing it, man. Everybody's not, you know what I mean? It's not donating, man. Like, I mean, keep in mind, man, I paid for these up front, whole big ass box. I ordered about, I think like maybe 30 shirts, 35. And because I know everyone wasn't gonna get one. And so you can't really buy too many, man, until I make sure people that want one can actually get one. Then you could get like the second and third shirt of all of that, man. But for like mediums, and I got a couple mediums from like the last batch. I got another large from the last batch and a couple smalls. Those are most likely the size for the females. But yeah, man. So everyone needs to get their donation in, man. People that's not on the call from T-Dot, they need to get it in, man. Like so I reached out to Tariq Shabazz, didn't hear back from him for the size and the donation. But everyone got it. I put it in the group text and I sent it in an email. So that's what it is, man. Cause I mean, I didn't ask for people's donation to get the shirts. I covered everything up front on my own. And you're talking about 7 bills. These shirts are professional. It's not something that you went and got a heat press and put it on like old boy did. But whose shirt is that? Oh, the water. Yeah. So, do the right thing, man. Go ahead and get your donation in, because I could use my fiat back.
Yeah, I need to go ahead and take care of that.
You ever heard?
I'm doing mine right now, so
ever heard
you'll be getting it in 1 minute.
Genius. I got you.
It really shouldn't take me to keep. How many times did I put that out there already? Y'all should be 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, when I first ordered this almost 2 weeks ago, I told everybody then. I told them it should be in by the 21st.
Yeah, and I initially wasn't even going to get any get a new shirt, but I mean, way you done hyped it up there, I was like, nah, let me go ahead and grab a couple, because I didn't even put out like sizes and stuff. So, but there was mad folks saying that they wanted one.
Right. They kept asking for it. They kept asking for it.
Yeah,
they told me to put it on the website, and I told them I'm not going to do that, man. You could donate straight to the Cash App, because if I put it on the website, you'll have foreigners coming on and trying to order it. You know what I mean? I'm not going through that problem, man. Just donate through Cash App, or you send your donation to PayPal with your address, and I'll ship you the shirt. 20. This is cheap for that. 25. Because what they were the last time, y'all should be about 35, 40, 25.
Yeah, they were more last time.
Yeah, because I ate it. I'm not earning anything off of this. I just covered everything. Just kind of want most of my bread back. There's no benefit in this for me.
I'm gonna do PayPal. It's gonna be coming through PayPal.
And it's gonna be $10.90 for the shipping, man. Because I want people to sign for this so they can't say that I didn't get it.
Cool.
So anyone else in the room, you got anything? People in the room are kind of quiet. No one's coming in the room. Just a lot of haters out there. There's a lot of hate out there, man. Johnny hate a lot. I know the hate don't stop. What's going on with Clean Like Linen, man? You needed him to call someone with Israel today. He hasn't been around. He hasn't been available. Is he working like that?
I don't know. Hey, Israel, did Saquon get a hold of you before the call?
La.
No. Okay. Well, I'll get with you offline, man. Because he said something's going on with his phone. And he got some other stuff going on, but yeah. He called me right before the call. I didn't even know what number that was. I thought it was one of my family members. And
There's always going to be something going on. You see what I'm saying? It's just how we deal with it.
Yeah.
In all of our lives, there's always going to be something going on. Don't think that that's actually just happening to you. And to the sisters, yeah, you need to go ahead and yeah, I mean, the shirt and all of that. Taish and your Reb also. Where's Taish, by the way?
That is a good question.
Do the Salaki, do the shirt shrink or no? Or should I just wash them by hand?
From my experience, the ones that I've had, they didn't shrink on me. I mean,
Okay.
it may a little, but I didn't notice it. Yeah, mine were good.
Put this order in right now.
These are premium shirts. These are not no cheap shirts. I didn't get the basic t-shirt. I got premium. So you know it's worth its weight. But when you send this stuff, everyone that's sending this, keep in mind that I would need an address, or whoever ships this need an address to ship it to. So I would need to know the size and the address. And I will actually highly encourage you to do it now, because if I run out your size, I'm not ordering another order because of this experience right here. And if you order an individual shirt, it's going to cost a lot more. See, I got a better deal on this because I ordered like 30, damn near 40 shirts at once. But when you order individual shirts, it's going to cost a lot more to get an individual shirt made.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Will, so you about getting ready for Monday? Ain't that your big day? Your debut?
It's actually it's all gonna be virtual, so I'm just gonna pretty much be working from home for the near future until they figure out what's going on. But they got me going to do some virtual stuff right now. I gotta do something early. What's the 17th? I gotta do something early Friday morning. But apparently they don't have people working Saturday and Sunday, so I should have the Shabbat off. Most High, all praise to the Most High. But I still set up a situation where they know what's going on with me.
Yeah, get that in sooner than later. Say get your foot in the door and pass that on up. Because it's best you don't create any situations that'll mess up the walk with the Most High if you can help it. So speaking from experience, yeah, it really doesn't feel good. It doesn't. Like that affects me.
Yeah, I don't want to. If I can control it, then it's gonna get done.
Good deal, man. Good deal. Well then, shoot, I might stop by your city then. In between those training dates that I put out for the southern region.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I want to talk to you about that. Try to talk to you offline. I'll text you.
All right.
Yeah.
Good.
But I can definitely, if not the most recent one we got set up, I can definitely probably make the next one. Because I'll straight up just still be working from home. So
You can work from anywhere actually.
Yeah.
Depending on the device that they give you and all that. Because I know well, a lot of companies do. They'll set up a separate router and stuff at your home for work only.
Yeah, they're talking about giving me a laptop and everything. So once I get that, I'll be straight.
Good deal. Yeah, congratulations on that one, man.
Thank you.
Hey, so has anybody anybody at all heard from Octavius or Taish today? I checked my emails and everything, but see if one of you brothers can get a hold of Octavius, because I reached out to him like 3 or 4 times, man, and he hasn't texted me back since last weekend. Right before the initial training.
Yeah, last time I heard from him, he said he couldn't. He sent that text saying he couldn't make it.
Yeah, he said he was going to be busy or something.
Yeah.
Well, for everyone out there who is not afraid to stand up for your people, those of us that are following the laws, statutes, and commandments, go ahead and hit the link in the description and send that email to tazadokshaw@yahoo.com with a picture and a contact number for us to reach out to you for anti-police brutality commandos. Now, for all of you men and women who may be afraid but still want to be part of the body, that's what the TDOC side is for. So that way you can learn and grow and mature, build yourself up to possibly be a commando. We got on the phone with somebody yesterday, Israel, and ain't no hard feelings. We don't want everybody. We'll take everybody, but we want everyone to be in the right spirit. So we got to try you. We're being tried, so everybody else, got to be tried as well, so that way we don't get taken advantage of, like we've learned time and time again in the past. See what I'm saying? So if you're not familiar with the scriptures, or if there's some things, or if the Most High's, statutes and commandments, and you need some good encouragement, some folks will hold you accountable, to walk this thing out with you, and you're sincere, go ahead and come on the TDOC side, because the commando is not for everybody. Commandos are elite groups. See what I'm saying? It takes a certain kind of person, certain kind of man, certain kind of woman to not be supervised or micromanaged so much. You know what I'm saying? There are things you got to carry out, on your own, and you got to want it. We can't be, running people down and, trying to figure out, where you're at without any forward communication. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not commando-like. That's not a leader. And I'm gonna tell you, even if you're not in a position of leadership with the APBC, you are still a leader, because you're an elite. You acknowledging the oath And let's make sure we get those in this week too, myself included. When you take that oath, and yes, people, there is an oath. We are taking this serious. There's a promise. This is a brotherhood building up our nation for our people in the Most High. How about Shem? Yahweh Shah. Feel me? So there is an oath. There are standards. It takes a special kind of person, again, man and or woman, to not be micromanaged and to, get better every day, holding ourselves accountable, holding our brothers accountable, all in love, and protecting ourselves while we're doing it. We're about building, not about tearing down, because we are set apart people. Hey, if you seem to be one of those where folks are kind of, standoffish from you, you thrive, whether you're by yourself, accomplishing tasks and goals and different things like that, and you also work well in a team, that's a pretty dang on good attribute. But we do this, following the law, statutes, and commandments. So again, for all you out there with fear or with uncertainty, you need to be learned. You need to study, and you're not sure on how and we're about to do that. Go ahead and contact Tazadoc@yahoo.com about TDoc. For those of you men who are aware of who you are, you claim yourself to be an Israelite, no matter what body or camp you belong to, and you want to be a part of the anti-police brutality commandos in order to build and protect our people, go ahead and contact Tazadoc Shah in that fashion. Either way, no matter which way you choose or where you see yourself at right now in your walk, with the Most High and in the Mashiach, leave a portrait of yourself and a contact information, a phone number, so that way we know how to reach you, so we can reach back. There's a screening process. There's a probationary period, all that. But I'm telling you, once you are in. You will, you're going to be loved. You're going to be loved upon. We're going to get this thing done. We want to make sure everyone's in the right spirit. So I'll bring it back, and I'll say this: walk is not an easy one, but with other brethren and like-minded men and women pushing you to do the right thing and into greatness, we can make this thing, it'll be fun. It will be fun. At least to me, it's fun. I enjoy helping people. You know what I'm saying? I do. Now, I don't always, enjoy the process, but you got to keep everything in a proper perspective. From pain, there's always growth when you're doing it according to the Most High. If you get comfortable with being uncomfortable, as far as building up your spirit, building up your body, building up those that are around you, iron sharpens iron. Iron always sharpens iron. You cannot sharpen iron with a piece of soft stone or with some grass or dirt. You got to be hard. You got to be strong. You got to be stubborn toward those things which are right, and hold fast to those things and build on your faith. And here you will be pushed to do that every time, no matter what walk of life or how you started. Best believe you hang around true disciples of Christ, and especially anti-police brutality commandos, I can just about guarantee you're going to be better on the other side if you're willing. So I'm definitely looking forward to this thing. Hey, DeWater, how much ground did you cover today during your workout, Art? Or Israel, how much ground did you cover yesterday?
I got it in this morning too. I did like 2 miles. I jogged 2 miles. I did 70 push-ups, 20 pull-ups. I got to get my pull-up game up. 10 burpees. 2 sets of 6 inches, 20 seconds apiece. Like 80 flutter kicks. You know what I'm saying? Then I threw the football around for like an hour.
Okay. Hey, you said you gotta get your pull-up game up. 20 is not bad. Did you do that in sets or you did that all at once?
I did it in sets.
Okay.
I ain't do 20 straight.
Okay. Hey, man, you never know. You never know, man. I'm about to say you can do 20 straight.
Oh, soon for sure.
Yeah, you in a good spot to get that 25 and 30, man. Yeah, bro. That's where it's at. That is where it's at. Hey, as men, we are meant to be strong. That's why we built that. That's why we built like this. As men, we are made to be strong. There's nothing wrong with that. But to purposely be weak and to neglect your body for your whole lifetime, you're doing yourself a disservice. And I'm gonna tell you, you're not following the path of the prophets or the leadership that's written in the Bible, so long ago. Whether it be David, Saul, man, even Samuel, man. Samuel was training. He's the one that anointed David and Saul. Nehemiah putting up that wall, building with one hand and fighting in the other. If that ain't skill, I don't know what is. And then the Mashiach wrote with Kepha or Peter, who we know in English Peter. And this dude is so skillful that he cuts a man's ear off in one swipe and looks him in the eyeballs like, and what? At least that's how I read it. So I'm just like, man, how much does a man have to train to be able to take a sword and cut off your ear and wait for you to do something else? Wait for you to make a move. That's a bad man. That is a bad man. When I'll be working out, that's exactly what I'll be thinking about.
Hey, Salakia. Whoever Delordris Corsi is, you didn't send enough for 50, 60, 50. Well, roughly they did. I'm not gonna be paying these shipping for these people, man. When people short me on the shipping and all that, man, because that adds up over time, man. It's $10.90 a pop. Yo, Will, you keep falling out of the room again. Who is Delordris Corsi? Anyone knows who that is? 2 extra large. And when these people send this, please text your address.
2 extra large. That might be Zadok. Given the size.
All right, yeah, that's probably him. I need Shaw. Is Shaw in the core? Ask Shaw, does he want me to send that to that same address as that book? Because that kind of he got blocked from this by accident. Someone
I
ask him that?
just sent mine in.
Can someone ask him that, man?
Yeah, I got you.
He's in that. Hopefully, he's still in the. It'd be better to give him a call. So, you guys got a lot of dead air again, man. I'm trying to. The reason I'm kind of quiet is because I'm filling out these envelopes, man. To probably, I foresee paying 100 and some or more in shipping tomorrow. Too much dead air, man. You guys don't have anything to talk about?
No, I was just texting Shaw.
Yeah, I know you, man, but I mean, you're not the only one that's on here. Like these other cats that never speak, there's an opportunity for them to speak, man.
Con. What's going on over there, man? Will, how's Florida looking, man?
Down there?
Will's in South Carolina.
South Carolina.
Oh, South Carolina. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's talking about my. Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead.
No,
it's not really. It's not really. It's here, but people just. I don't even think they care. Nobody's wearing masks.
No one cares.
I mean, people just don't care. No one cares.
Yep.
I'd rather be safe than sorry.
No doubt. I mean, I was running today, and I didn't even bother putting my my mask on, man. I had to pass out.
Yeah, that's not smart. Don't put your mask on for long periods of time, especially when you're running. It's good for short periods of time because I used to wear this thing called Ultra Breath to help increase my lung capacity at low sea level.
I got one of those.
Yeah, low sea level.
Hey, Salakia, someone reach out to Zadok, man. He didn't send an address, man, to send these things to. Just tell him to text the address to my phone, man. Or, whatever, man. I'm trying to get these things filled out so I can send out as many tomorrow as possible. Even if you sent me address before, if you donate, can you just put your address in there? It'll make it easier for me, man. I got a lot of texts in my phone, man. Is someone gonna reach out to him?
I'll call him.
Yeah, tell him to text me the address. I don't see him on the call anymore.
Hey, Will, here in Georgia, now, I believe it's Walmart, Costco, and Sam's Club. It is now mandatory for you to have a mask when you come inside, or they won't let you in.
It's been that way for a while, man.
Now in Georgia.
Yeah, I was about to say, not down here. Not down south, really. This one.
Hey, real quick, we ain't got to give away no locations or nothing, but so the 25th and 26th,
Yeah.
is a no-go, but the one after that, you said you're good on?
I know the one after that I should be good on. And the 25th and 26th, I'm gonna just feel the waters out first to see how much online work they give me. Probably it won't be much. I mean, it's just gonna be, onboard and stuff and new knowledge stuff. I'm trying to just stuff like that. So it might actually be better to do the 25th and 26th. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I'll just be fresh. I'll just be fresh. But I'm gonna feel it out first before I give you a definite yes or no.
Yeah, that's all good.
Yeah. But I've been staying in shape. I run my bike about 8 miles altogether, 4 miles going to this park and then 4 miles back. Pull-ups. I got a pull-up bar, right? Like one of those ones you hook up to your door. I got one of those right here. Every time I walk out the door, I do a couple. I could do 25 in a row. That's not bad. It's got you do the underhand pull-ups. You got the sidebar ones.
Hold up. You can do 25 in a row?
Yeah, it's not hard.
Fully extending your elbow out and coming up at least
I'm going. Yeah, I hold it 90. I go to 90 degrees and hold it, and then I can go up. Yeah, that's not bad.
Each time you come down, your arms are locked out.
Come on.
Oh, we about to have us some
fun
when you come to Georgia. We about to put a hurting on these things.
Yeah, see, I don't even want to tell you.
If I got one that'll stay with me, if I got one that'll stay with me, it's gonna be a bad day. It's gonna be a bad day. Hey, all those Akim that in the southern region, go ahead and get ready. Don't skip any days on bringing that wind up, because he can do 25 in a row. Oh, we about to get it. We're about to get it good. And I'm gonna make sure to save those logs.
Yeah, see, I don't do no log work. That's what I wish I had. Something like that.
Oh, it's cool. Hey, and also when you're doing your pull-ups, do different variations so that way you get a nice balanced build, in your back. So if you're doing them underhand, close, 25, do a shoulder width apart underhand, shoulder width apart overhand, and then do them a little bit wide. So just over shoulder width apart.
See, the underhands, I definitely I know I could do 25 underhands. The shoulder width overhands, how you just holding it shoulder width like that. I mean, I've done 15 in a row, so I know I could do 20. If I could do 15, I could do 20. But that's being fresh. That's not 10 sets in. I don't know.
Hey, it's cool.
So let's see.
It's cool. Don't worry, you're gonna be better on the other side. You might have to throw up a little bit here and there. Might feel a little queasy.
Oh,
I'll make sure I have some good old watermelon juice full of potassium out there.
Yeah, I need some electrolytes.
Yeah. I'll get some watermelon, some fresh squeezed watermelon juice. I have my sons and my daughters some fresh squeezed celery and cucumber. Don't worry. Certified first aid. All about it. I can keep you alive. You know what I'm saying? If someone have a clammy skin or not sweating, they should be sweating. Put them over to a nice, good old shaded area. Elevate their legs a little bit. Have them sip water or whatnot. Monitoring their progress. Don't worry, you guys will be in real good hands.
Yeah, come on.
So about how much do you weigh, Art?
Oh, 145. 145.
Huh?
What you say?
You said you weigh about
I said
145.
145. Yeah, calm.
Oh wow.
Calm.
But you look kind of tall.
No, I'm about 5'7", 5'8". 5'8" on a good day.
Man, you know what? They used to tell me the reason why I can do so many pull-ups is because I'm a lightweight. And I was like, well, it looks like you need to lower your weight so you can do more pull-ups. Then don't be mad at me. That's a good deal. Actually, I just mapped out this 5-mile route that I'm gonna try to do tomorrow. If I can't get it tomorrow, definitely the day after, because I'm having some pretty early days. But I'm gonna make something happen. So I do a lot of squats and stuff. And hey, for all those who have an issue, with running, like a long distance, because I used to hate it. I used to hate it with a passion, but it helps you so much. Like I would much rather run 200-meter hills with like 30 seconds break in between over and over and over again for hours than to go run, like 5 miles straight. I used to be like that back in the day. But man, them body squats, if it takes you about an hour, well, it shouldn't take you an hour, but if it takes an hour to run 5 miles, and you take that same hour and do body squats, you'll get a completely different type of benefit, and it actually increased my run time back in the day. But see, hey Robert Humphrey, are you attempting to the best of your ability to follow the law, statutes, and commandments? If so, I would like for you to get on the call. Scroll up and get on StreamYard. All right? Robert Humphrey.
What do you say? Oh, no, he can't. Talking to me, Robert Humphrey?
He don't know. I don't know.
You talking to me? I kind of want to show him I could do this. Talking to me, it's probably some guy who eats jelly donuts, man. I
don't know. He said he can do 25 easy. That's what he said.
Oh, that's what Robert Humphrey said?
Oh, no, he said he can do 23. So like, he said he can do 23 straight. Hey, I wouldn't believe the average man can't do one. Average man. The average man cannot do one. And as a man,
you gotta be able to do at least one.
Oh, say again?
So you gotta be able to do at least one. I mean, damn.
That means my little 4-year-old can show up most men. My 4-year-olds. They be seeing me. Can I try? They be trying to get it too.
It's good. It's good. Start them young. Start them young.
Well, see, what happens is when they see me, they want to try to do what I do. So,
yeah, come on.
Yeah, they show some interest, man. I don't try to break their spirit so quick. I start them off with a little bit. When I be getting up in the morning, they be hopping up out of bed, coming down to the garage. Can we watch? I was like, nah, you got to help. And they'll go ahead and start doing something.
He's setting that example. Setting that example for him.
Hey, Robert, come on and come in the chat. Scroll up to the StreamYard link that KSO Yapa put out there, and go ahead and join the call, man. I got some questions for you, Ak. Got some questions for you. Tazadak, we don't have anybody backstage, do we? I'm still probably working on those, getting those t-shirts together for tomorrow.
Is the link still in the room, or he might have to send it again?
I don't know. I scrolled up, and it's only from about 20 minutes ago. Last time the link was put in there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. Huh.
Dontea Hicks. Appreciate it, but I'm working toward being great. I don't think I'm there just yet. Don't think I'm there just yet. Working on that thing. Hey, Tazdoc, do we have anybody backstage? Oh,
yeah, we had Dewada backstage. Dontea Hicks. Are they a member of T-Dot? See, we don't want to just throw shirts out to people that we really can't trust and just hang around. Then they go and use the damn shirt to defame the assembly. You see what I'm saying? It needs to be people that's really hanging around, man, and participate. Like a lot of these people don't even participate, man. They don't even show up on the calls. But Dontea Hicks, are they a member of T-Dot? The name sounds familiar. We don't want to be just giving these shirts out to anyone. This is a representation of who we are, man. They'll go out and do something and then, blame it on us. Like the person that was a couple people already, you guys don't know what be going on in the background, that I banned from the call. They sent me a damn email. I didn't read the email, but you know what I mean? That's how Jake is, man. Jake's wicked as hell, man. Sent an email after I kicked him off the head.
Wow.
As if I'm really that hard pressed to read the email. You know how many damn emails I get? You really think I'm gonna read yours?
Dontea Hicks, you heard it be put out there. I don't think he or she's part of T-Doc. I don't know.
No, that name is familiar. Been seeing them. Tell them to come on the call, man. They won't come on the call. Hell no, they can't get a shirt. Those people that won't come on the calls and all that. Heck no. Dontea Hicks come on the call, but I think I saw him in the email or something. For real. They just don't be showing up, man. A lot of these cats don't show up. What's going on, Jeff?
What's going on, team?
Shalom, Jeff.
Shalom. Can y'all hear me?
Robert Humphrey came in the room. Someone called him in the room. He's here.
Got you.
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's
Hold on,
going
Jeffrey.
on?
Hold on, Salakia. Jeffrey's speaking right now. Hold on, Robert. Go
Oh,
ahead, Jeff.
sorry.
Yeah, what's going on, y'all? I was just in the background, wanted to drop in for a minute. I'm amazed about, some of the comments, and I know there's trolls, but people so eager to link up with this other group and don't know the first thing about not only basic combat training. When you look deeper into it, when it comes to infiltration, subterfuge, counterintelligence, these guys aren't even hiding that they're counterintelligence. I mean, like you said, the LARPs, the crisis actors, it's amazing to me that our people can't see through the fog and be like, look, everybody who looks like you is not your friend. Like, they will send your enemy that looks just like you to infiltrate your ranks. So
true.
Showing the pictures is one thing. Like, that's visible. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can't look at those pictures and see that is not that they've received little to no training, period. And it don't take. This is not. You don't have to go to 8 weeks of basic training. I'm talking about 8 minutes watching YouTube and someone. If I was going out and I knew that there was an opportunity that I may, and this was some last minute, and my life was on the line. Hey man, I'm gonna know as much as possible some basics to make sure that I'm fit for myself and my brothers. But for our people to question why we would not link up with them, link up with this. What is the name? Not playing around. Even the name sounds fraudulent.
Con.
So for our people who can't look at things and look at situations, use a 3-dimensional level of thinking and discern that, I'm not saying that anti-police brutality is the way to go, but I know that this group is not. And it's annoying. And I know there's trolls in the chat and everything, but either if you can't get that, then I really can't rock with you, because at this point in time, I'm kind of out of the explaining phase of my growth. Like, if you're on the same path with me and we go do some we go out and we choose to, let's say, recruit or pass out flyers, I'm gonna rock with you like that. But if you can't get past this basic ABC of seeing this infiltration or this group, you can't see that they're the enemy, then you're my enemy. And I'm not talking going to fisticuffs, but this is a mental game. Mentally, I've already put you in the enemy status. So it's just aggravating seeing that, because a few of our brothers, we understand what it takes. And those pictures, what is a picture worth 1,000 words? you walk.
What happened to that?
A half cleared weapon. I mean, a half cocked weapon. Come on now, like, and see, I think in Jake's mind, they think when this go down, that it's gonna be like the 1850s, where like front four versus front four. No, they'd have been sitting in camo in the wood line, picking you off. They wouldn't have ran down and charged you like Braveheart. They was sitting ducks. So I just say, for the people who truly don't know that's out there listening, like you got to be the lack of organization that was presented to the world of this group. Let that be a telltale sign that if you're gonna link up with somebody, make sure it's somebody who's gonna train you right, because those pictures are worth 1,000 words. Don't go out off your emotion, end up getting yourself hurt or somebody else. You better get with a team. I'll say like anti-police brutality that at least setting the groundwork, like you said, moving in silence, setting the groundwork for a bigger picture, not just out there for a few likes and camera flash, whatever the case. But it's kind of disgusting.
Con, there's no condo about it, Art. There's no condo about it. Every time I look at it, it makes my insides cringe.
Yeah, man. And I know I rambled on a little bit, but it's serious. There's a lot of lost sheep out there, and we'll see something like that and think just because you see a group of so-called black men together that's the way to go. Man, the enemy gonna send people that looks just like you. They're not gonna. It's not gonna be the Patriot or Braveheart where there's 50 there's 50 lined up against 50. Like, no, like some of those videos, they're laughing. That is a laughing joke. That is what they presented to the world to represent the so-called black man. If I was any other nation, I was like, how in boxing, like in the amateurs, you get your wins up real quick. You know what I'm saying? like you go fight somebody just to get you that quick 5-0 record or something. So your record look. What nation on earth would not? That's a joke. So you know, and that's why I appreciate, like I said, the team I'm with now, because at least, you know, like I said, I'd rather 10 lions than 100 sheep. I'd rather 10, 12, 15, 20 people go out there looking sharp, tactful, with a purpose, rather than just, we got numbers in a bullhorn. I got a bullhorn, and with a bullhorn about to say a bunch of nonsense. You know, like Todd said, like, you out here instigating. Who instigate? Who tells the enemy we're coming? You know, read the Art of War. I mean, I'm not. Listen, I've served my time, but like, this is just you don't even got to read it. Go look at a couple YouTube videos on tactics of war. Why would you present where you're gonna be at? I mean, this is just basic. Like, when you're weak, make yourself look strong. When you're strong, make yourself look weak. You know, this is basic stuff that I hope our people really can see through the fog with this stuff, man. Like, war is mental, people.
Hey, Salaki.
Go ahead, Dewada.
Jeffrey, there was a game that they were selling, like, for kids over 20 or 30 years ago, right? It was called Battleship.
Yeah.
And you hid your position, and your next guy, the person you was against, had to guess where you was at. These fools telling each other where they at, and they grown men.
Yeah, man.
You gotta hide your position.
This is basic. This is basic, but it's so many layers of the deception. You know, it's crazy, man. I just hope that our people can discern between what's, like, remove the emotions, sit back, take a look, say, you know, just off of the pictures. We ain't even saying to look too deep into it. Look at them pictures, man. You will get slaughtered. You don't know how to clear a weapon, and I'd rather you pass out towels or something. You know, it's cool. Like, hey, I don't disrespect no position on the team. You know, for any victory, you know, when a sports team raises a trophy, don't the people in the front office get a ring too? You know, but don't jump into the game just thinking that you know, you trying to get on Entertainment Tonight or something, man. This another nation sees the way that group of people, I don't even know what to call it. I'm gonna say a group of people went out there. It was a disgrace. So again, I'd rather rock with the few we got and build on those numbers with people walking in the right spirit, man, because the subterfuge is out there. I just hope we can discern that. That's all I got.
Con. Hey, Robert, you there?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Will, did you have something right quick?
No, I just said I agree with Jeffrey. Got to be in the right spirit. Got to be.
Yeah. Con. Hey, Robert. So where you at in your walk? What's your faith?
Faith? Well, you know, I'm on the same lines as y'all are with the Creator and everything. I don't deal with religion. I got out of that a long time ago. Old Testament, I still every so often read the Old Testament because I feel like that's closer resembling of what did happen, you know, did occur then versus to what to come, you know, in the New Testament. I feel like that's a slave indoctrination type ordeal. But
Salaki, you got to understand that's two different generations of people.
Of course.
And in the so-called New Testament, because they never call it New Testament, It was just new prophets at that time who was referring what was told in the old times, so the people in that time could understand. Because that's like you trying to communicate with your great grandparents in the same language you speaking now. They wouldn't get all the slang or all of this or that. That's why they had to come back and reiterate some of the things that was already in the book. So everything in the New Testament, they were just reread what was in the Old Testament or the so-called Old Testament, the laws. They're just going over the laws. That's all they was doing.
Right.
That's not slave doctrine. It's how it was presented. It was witchcraft pretty much because you can take good and use it for bad, you know, if it's done the right way or the wrong way, you know, so to speak. So I wouldn't call that time when the Messiah was on the earth slave doctrine. That's not slave doctrine. It's just the people got hold of the book in a different language, and how they was teaching our people, teaching it to us. That was the witchcraft, because remember, our people weren't speaking English where they came from. So if you weren't speaking English and you now learn a new language and your own history, they are presented to you in different names. You think it's something new, but it's the same old thing.
Right. But that's another problem I have though, where we came from. I don't feel like we came from anywhere but here.
That's
99%. You could say that, but look, I was raised by my grandma. She like 85 years old, right? She was around when her grandmother was around, and her grandmother told her stories about her grandma. My grandma told me, I used to remember growing up as a child, and this is the crazy part when they start, because all these stories, she said our family, our bloodline, even though I'm biracial, my dad's Aboriginal, as I like to call it, because my grandma solidified that for me. She told me that as long as she can remember.
Australia?
Huh?
Is he from Australia?
No, he ain't from Australia.
No, he's from here, let him finish.
As long as my grandma told me, she said, my grandma told me, and even her grandma told me, that we have Indian in our family. Like, but the way she said it was in a way to let me know, you know what I'm saying? But she never talked about this stuff in public, never. But she raised us, because you know my dad, he's a drug addict, but recovering, and he older too. He in his 60s. My mom, same thing. He's 20 years older than my mom. She was white though, but growing up in the ghetto. And another thing about that, or another coincidence, my mom is half Russian and half German, right? It's crazy how and I'm just learning all this shit now as I'm hitting my 30s. You saying? Not from my grandma, but from my mom's side. You know, this is now just coming to me. She's starting to tell me stories, telling me stuff about my great grandma who came from the Holocaust, even though I don't believe in it, but she told me she came across, lost twins, you know. I'm like, you know, but I just feel like they just rearranging people. But back to the story of my grandma, she told me that. But that stuck with me, but I ain't think about that until this big ordeal about, did we really come from Africa? Well, if we did, where's the slave ships? Photo pictures was invented around that time when slavery was going on. So we should have some type of pictures, but we always got drawings. Like a lot of this stuff's like, minutes have, you know, and I even went back to my grandma to talk about that. She'll talk to me openly, but only if I ask her about it. She ain't gonna come out her mouth and say, hey, y'all know we Indian, right? You know, it's a system. You fighting. You know what I mean? You gotta, at these day and ages, you gotta go and ask for the truth. And I remember her telling me when I was little, just recently within the last year, just to confirm it. I'm like, man, we ain't come from Africa. And the ones that did, they traveled here on themselves. They ain't about to spend all that money, all that. Just think about it. If you really lay that stuff out, they ain't doing it. Not even today.
Don't make no sense.
I'm just saying.
Man.
I know it don't make sense to you, but it don't make sense to me.
No. Hold on. Salagi. There were Aboriginal, original men here that would be considered so-called black men today, but there are also those so-called black people that were taken from Africa and from West Africa and moved here too. So it's both things at play.
So where did they
There
move?
were so-called blacks that were already here.
Not to cut you off, but when did move here? Where did they move from? I mean, where did they move to when they came here? So they all was just in Virginia?
They were sold on slave ships. I mean, where I live at down south. I live pretty close to a slave market where they sold slaves. So I mean,
I understand, but listen to this though. My grandma, her family is from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Our blood lineage comes from there, and I know from there. And when I looked up the Indians that was there, the type of Indians, they look just like my grandparents. And my grandma always told me, for as long as she can remember, and her parents and her whole life, because they taught, but they starting to break that up. They was always from Louisiana, always.
Yeah.
Always. And I mean always like in the 1700 always type thing.
Man, Salakia.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Robert, how long have you been watching this channel?
A while. Over a year.
Okay. So that means you can go back to the old videos, because what you're saying, Tom's not put out information about that. So I mean, a lot of stuff what you're saying is spot on, but you still have a little bit of misinformation, not about what your family has told you, but basically the understanding.
I'm taking it
on, because they changed the terms on what they called us over time. Negroes, Indians, natives, so on and so forth. But yeah, I was just trying to see, what nation, you was with.
Hold on, Salakia, man. Hold on a second, because you guys are letting this dude push a lot of garbage on this channel, right? And what he's talking is damn nonsense, right?
That's what I said.
At the end of the day, it's just my opinion, though. I don't say y'all agree with it or anything. It's just my opinion.
Hold on. Don't let this dude come here and push that damn Moorish doctrine on this channel.
Moorish.
That's what he's pushing, right? Now you call a people Indian. What the hell is an Indian?
That's just the term, for lack of better words. I can say Indians.
Let's deal with it.
An Indian could be an Aboriginal. An Indian could be an indigenous person. An Indian could be a lot of things.
Okay, an Indian doesn't mean an indigenous person. Those are Indian.
It could be nowadays.
An Indian is a damn misnomer. And when you talking how you talking, because you got that damn Edomite spirit on you from your mom.
Whoa.
That's what that's coming from. And so that's what you're trying to denounce. This is why you're trying to denounce the transatlantic. That's why you try to denounce those people that came through here in the transatlantic. He's saying he was always here, but prove it. He's doing the 1800s ain't a damn thing, man. Of course there was people here in the 1800s. They was damn ship hit. But when he's saying he's an Indian, that's a damn misnomer, man. When you talk about Indians, you're talking about those people that they refer to as Native Americans, man. That is damn descendants of Moab. That has nothing to do with us, man. And
yeah, he originally.
Hold on, because you guys just let him go with a damn nonsense. He's pushing a lot of garbage on this channel. And so his mom is German. You understand what I'm saying? So she's a damn Edomite. And that's what part of his spirit is coming from. So now he's saying, well, we was already here, but he's doing citing words. He's citing something back to the 1800s, man. So, but at the same time, he's saying that he don't believe that there was a damn slave trade, which is an insult to Judah and the people that came here. Right over there where we'll live, I know the antiquity, dealing with antiquity. That's why many of the Gullah warriors came out of those slave ports in South Carolina. And this damn idiot, you guys let him come on the channel saying, where's there's no pictures? We show
Sean cut his ass off, Taj. Sean cut him off.
Yeah, I was trying to.
Yeah, you come in that damn garbage, man. That's the same story as the damn Moors that be pushing. He trying to use terms like indigenous, not even know what it's meaning. Talking about, she said
Aboriginal, and those are and those are Australian. He didn't use indigenous. He used Aboriginal. Those are Australian. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, and those are not our people, man. That's the damn hybrid also, man. A lot of these people that try and deal with antiquity, they don't even know what the hell they're talking about, man. So when they use terms like Indian and all of that, those are misnomer, man. We had when you deal with people that's indigenous to the land, my people were indigenous to the land, but we wasn't no damn Indians. When his damn people came here, see, he never said what his father is. When someone comes on like that,
he did.
I open the background. He never classified the nationality of his father. He gave his mother. He said it was.
He gave his father first, and he put his mother second.
What was his father's nationality?
He never said his father was.
He never said that. He never said his father's nationality. He just said he was biracial, and he said his mom was German. He never gave his father's nationality. I was listening to it in the other room.
You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Oh, but I mean, the fact that I live right next to a slave trade, I mean, you can't say that stuff is fake.
Yeah, that's that damn Morse garbage, man.
You know what he was talking about. I want to cut him up so bad.
Yeah, you should have cut him, man. You can't let them bring that damn vibration, man, because he put that spirit on other people, man. He'll put that spirit on someone else, then they'll start believing it, man. That's that damn Edomite blood that's running through his veins, man. That's what the Most High tell you not to mix, man. This is why you can't mix seeds, man.
Yeah, I was trying to
spirit is in him, man. So now let me ask you a question, man. If so-called race wars break out, and they will, what damn side you think he's gonna pick if he was raised by his damn mother?
Because he already called his father a crackhead, alcoholic or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, he threw his dad in the trash. Yeah.
You gotta pay attention to what these people are saying, man. They should come over here and try and push that garbage around here, man. He said his father was black, but what the hell is black? That's a color. That's a brand. So at one point, he trying to talk antiquity. They try and win you over, and this is how Satan comes, man. He'll say something to try and win you over, then he'll start casting his damn demons out there, pushing that vibration overhead. And that's insulting, man, to our ancestors when he says every damn person that stands up and said that never took place, that's insulting to our ancestors that did come over here in the transatlantic. Or the people that were stoned overboard, that was raped, that was sleeping in the damn feces, and this damn jackass come over here talking about, oh, how come there's no pictures? You damn bird brain. You go and look in the damn Library of Congress. You'll see pictures. That's not but damn Moorish garbage, man, that he's pushing. That's all that is, man. You guys, you can't let these damn demons come around here like this, man. Trying to take control, man, and push that damn false doctrine. I'm about the slave trade never happened. So I guess everyone just made it up. That's not my Moorish doctrine, man. And you know what? The Moors pushed that damn doctrine because a lot of damn Moors, they had us in slavery, man. From the time of Queen Elizabeth, the Moors got weapons from Queen Elizabeth and enslaved a lot of damn Israelites and murdered them in West Africa along with Africans. But they don't like to talk about that history. That's why a lot of Moors don't like me, man. Because I bring it out, man. And over here, Moors, when you look at these damn treaties that the Moors had, they had a lot of damn treaties with Esau. They had us as slaves over here on this side, man. And his father might have been one of them. Because notice he used the word indigenous. And that's what Moors use, man.
Gotcha. At the end of it, I was just trying to push him to your older videos so you can get clarity. Because I did notice that it was using misnomers. So I was just like, well, if you didn't watch any of the old videos, because you already dealt with this.
Yeah, it's all lies, man. He be dumbing our people back down, man. To start calling, using these damn bywords. Oh, hey, my father was black. Well, what the hell is that? Oh, my grandma said we was Indian. So damn what? Hey, he went back to the 1800s. You damn bird brain. Slavery was still going on then. Like it's still going on now. On a different type of paradigm, though.
Yeah, I've been to the old slave houses. We did field trips on that stuff in middle school and stuff like that. I mean, I can't see how people say that's fake. That's the first time I ever heard somebody say that.
No, not me, man. That's Moorish doctrine, man.
Yeah,
The more
he said a lot.
He's one of them damn dudes that go and listen to a lot of different people and try to put a lot of garbage together, man, and don't know a damn thing.
That's right, because those Moors, they like saying
yeah,
that we was always here.
Nobody corrected this dude, man. You can't let this dude come around here like that, man. That's insulting to our ancestors. Nobody stopped him. Nobody correct him. He just come over and push that damn garbage, man. That's really insulting, man. He said, I mean, really, all of you from the tribe of Judah is doubly insulting. Because it was your ancestors that came here like that, and he's denying it that it ever exists. Just like Moors, same doctrine. And he got that damn Caucasus Mountain blood running through his veins, and he gonna come over here talking about he for us, but he just called his father a crackhead.
Right. Man, I was trying to be nice, man.
No, you can't be nice with him, man. That's how the devil comes, man.
Yeah, that's my error right there.
Well, I was about to tell him it starts with your father. It's not about your mother. Said when he was going on about being German and Russian, like I was about to say, hey, it's about your father's bloodline. It's not where your seed line is from.
Yeah, man, you can't let no one come over here, man, and try and take over. And plus, he puts in some damn false doctrine. Oh, well, I don't think the slave trade ever happened. So how the hell we get here? We telling all of us was here?
You know what I mean? Yeah, we just wanted to pick the cotton in a land that we was familiar with.
It's like
we was already here. Strangers cannot enslave you on your home territory. You know the layout.
I mean, I understand this, man. This dude just called. First, he comes on, man. The spirit that he came in, I would have stopped him right there if I was in the other room when he denounced the Bible. Well, I don't really believe in religion. I still read. Come on, you see what spirit he's coming from. I still read some of the Old Testaments. Then he talking about the New Testaments. It's enslaved doctrine. No, that jackass just don't understand it. It's the same thing, man. He talking about captivity. Were we not in captivity in what they refer to as the Tanakh, the so-called Old Testaments? You damn right we were. And the same thing, the only thing that happened, it was prophetic. In the book of Malachi, that it says that he's going to turn the hearts of the children to the fathers and the fathers to the children. And so when Hamashiach came, it was men that was putting the nation back together. That's all that was, same thing. And the prophets didn't say anything. The 12 disciples and the apostles said nothing different than what was said in the Tanakh, so-called Old Testaments.
That's what I told him.
Yeah, that's what the water told him.
Yeah, man, but he damaged a lot of nobody corrected this dude, man. He's just going on pushing his garbage. I would have stopped him instantly, man. You don't believe in the Bible? Why you here?
Well, yeah.
Unless you're here trying to learn. He's denouncing your book. No one's speaking out against him, man. He's a damn demon, man.
Yeah, we should have caught that more.
These damn black devils, man, keep coming over here. They always talking about Esau. You can see the spirit that he came in, man, like a damn snake.
That's like a Bob Marley dude. You know what I mean?
Come on.
He looked like us, but he ain't us.
Well, I mean, we don't know what his father is, but he still got that he still got that spirit in him, man. He still got that spirit in him of Esau, of his mom. Her blood is flowing through his brain. That's why he think like he think, man. That's why he was moving like he was moving.
That's why he ran.
He's going to denounce the slave trade, or it didn't happen. So he's calling the Bible a lie, man. He's calling Deuteronomy 28:68 a lie.
Right.
He's blaspheming the word of the Most High. Because
he said from time to time he read the Old Testament, but the New he don't rock with because it's slave doctrine. Okay, so if you read the Old Testament from time to time, then you can't refute how we got here in Deuteronomy 28:68.
Con. Yeah. I heard him, but that's why I put down. He's just kept going on, man. That's why I put down what I was doing, man, and came in here and checked this dude. I kicked him out of the room, huh? He's pushing that false doctrine, man. He's coming with demons, man. Ain't gonna try and come in a polite manner. That's the worst kind of demon, man. It's a quiet demon that's trying to come in a quiet manner. Those are the worst kind, man.
Slithering.
We don't even know what he is, man. He just said black. That could be anything.
See, that's why I like asking them who are they and where they from. You know, some people take offense to that, but I'm gonna continue doing it.
Con. Yeah, you spot on too. Yeah, man, you always get these cats to come over here and try and take charge, man, and push some false doctrine. Sometimes they come on here trying to push their damn sovereignty crap.
Well, they crack me up, these damn Moors, because I mean, don't they have a community already?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't they stay in the community and keep getting signatures? Keep collecting your signatures, man.
Yeah, it ain't nothing but a bunch of damn Masons, man. Hey, Yashabin, can you text me that address again? Jeffrey also. I can't seem to find it in my text, man. I probably deleted it.
Go.
Yeah, man, that damn demon. I mean, that's insulting to our people. I don't think the slave trade happened. How come there's no pictures? You damn jackass. Why don't you do some more research? Maybe you'll see the damn pictures.
What do you need, Charles? The address?
Yeah. To, send the shirts to.
Did you get Shaw's?
Oh yeah. I got that. I found the text. I found the text on my phone. I mean, but I don't know if he ever responded. I was asking the name to send it to for him. These demons, man. Our people. I don't even know if he's our people, man. That's the thing. I've been listening for about a year, and you still come on. You should have already known, man, how I was gonna respond. You trying to come over here with that garbage?
You should have already known. I said a year. Wow. And you're still thinking that way? You're still double-minded? You still can't grasp the concept of who we are as a people? You can't see the curses right in our faces, the curses and the blessings?
Yeah, that's why a lot of these cats don't like me. I'm straight up, man, and I don't care about stepping on people's feelings. I'm gonna tell the truth, man. That's what a real man does. I don't care about your feelings, man. I could give less than a damn about your feelings.
That's how it should be. That's how the Most High intended it to be. You know?
Con. He said to cry loud, man.
Feelings. The truth is the truth. The truth stands by itself.
Con.
See, I get even when people say, like, they'll automatically equate, being so-called white with being so-called European. That's a stolen title as well. And a lot of, tribe of Judah was leaders in the nobility in Europe at that time, and got sent over here either through indentured servitude or, slavery, whatever you want to call it. But there definitely was a trade, and I think a lot of our people get confused based off of that doctrine that was pushed. Like we know they debunked the Roots ordeal, but it still went down, but not in that manner. And a lot of us today, over here, it is a blending of those. I think, let me just put it like this. I think that the narrative that's been pushed has confused the people to such an extent that if you truly don't go in and get this research yourself and you just start regurgitating what you've done, what you've heard, opposed to going to see for yourself, you still gonna stay confused. You know, our people today we got a mixture of people, man. The indigenous, or quote unquote, so-called black man that was already here, those put in captivity from the west coast of Africa by way of Europe and the west coast of Africa, and
those damn Moors.
Yeah,
those Moors had so-called black slaves over here, man.
Yeah,
they was enslaving our people, man. Look at their treaties, man. They had a lot of treaties with the Europeans. I'm talking now. Remember, you had Moors that was Israelites also, but I'm talking about those damn Moors that was Muslims.
Exactly. Yep. So you're right, man. It's like I was trying to get in there, but it's not. I tried to give him his place, but seeing Shalaki on that, because I wanted to come in. I was trying to, I fell back a second, but just taking from what he said, I sensed the confusion in the different doctrines, and I don't question any man, about their work ethic or anything, but I challenge that. Have you picked up some books on your own, and opposed to just, hey, the internet is it opened the door, man. It'll lead you to the water, but you got to start doing your own research and drink and find out that I'm not sure this particular verse, but there's going to be crafty counsel to confuse us about who we are.
The Psalms,
and you can see that. I'm not up on that verse, but yeah, man, they try to debunk it to the point where it's like, oh, I'm German and I'm Swedish. And like, well, hold on. You got to start putting time frames. You got, during what time? Because, them folks, there was a lot of, like you said, tribe of Judah over there as the nobility, Jacobites, things like this that got put into captivity. If the ship left from Iberia or Spain or Portugal, whatever you want to call it, it might have made a stop in West Africa. But, some of the cargo on there was Europeans, was black Europeans, the real black Europeans, and to your point, who were put into slavery by these Islamic, aka Moors, whatever you want to call it, people who were following that doctrine. So it's just so much confusion, man, that I'm glad we in these times now where if you want the truth, you can find it, but you come across, educated men who've educated themselves and put the work in, like Taz and everyone on this panel. We gonna help you weed through some of that, but you can't come with that kind of confusion.
But here's what we got to look out for, right? When someone, because there's a lot of people that is new to this, right?
Yeah.
When someone on the call could be new and just learning, then you have someone like that that's not really rooted in the word, and the spirit of Satan comes through that guy and just totally confuses that person, man.
Yeah.
And they be like, I don't know what to believe now, because he totally confused him. He's allowed to put that garbage out over here. If he want to do it, he could put it out on his own platform, man. But I mean, that's insulting to our ancestors to say that the transatlantic slave trade never took place. Then he's trying to act startled when I say that's Moorish doctrine. They push that garbage all of the time, man. That damn demon Darak that was around here was trying to push that. Oh yeah, well, I don't know if the slave trade ever existed. Are you damn shitting me, man?
That's like the first field trip we go on. If you live down here, downtown Charleston is the slave market, and you see all kinds of artifacts and just everything about it. They got like a post saying SC slave sold here or something like that. Something like this. If you want to find it, it's right there. I mean,
they got postcards.
Yeah.
They had those Geechees in South Carolina, man.
Yeah, Khan. They still call them Geechee.
Yeah, you know what that's from? Those are Israelites. and they would speak some of the language, and a lot of them, the modern ones, didn't know what they was talking about when they said "Come Yah, Ben Yah." They're using the name Most High. That means we already been here. And say, you're just telling the Edomites they don't belong there. You see what I'm saying? That was their land. Then those jackasses, they gave up a lot of the land down there that their ancestors owned.
Yeah, they do that today. All the people on the islands, they sell all the land to Esau and the Edomites.
Yeah, they simple as hell too, man.
Crazy.
Because it's beautiful down here once you get on these islands, man. And they don't care about the land. They just see that pretty dollar in front of them.
The Geechees were the Gullah warriors, man. Those were the people that ended slavery, man. From South Carolina, some parts of Virginia, all the way down to Florida. Yeah, the Gullah warriors. And so when they talk about the Indian Wars, that's what it really was. Because that's why when you look at these slave signs, man, when they say slaves for sales, you have so-called black people that look like Indians. Yeah. Because what they referred to as Indians was really indigenous people, and they look like me, and they look like you. Yeah, but when you look at those slave posters, you say, damn, he's just like an Indian, because that's what they were. Not them damn Moabites that came over here and intermixed with us. The people that they call Native Americans today, they're straight out of Asia, man. And they came here and they mixed with us, man. They're not native to this land. This whole history needs to be rewritten again with the truth again.
I'm gonna go back and watch. You have I bet you got old videos on that, anyways. I'm gonna go back and rewatch some of them.
Yeah, I got videos on it. About South Carolina, man, the Gullah Wars. I think they flagged it. They pulled it down. It was too much truth.
Wow.
Damn, they're 400 years, and this bastard's gonna come on here and say, and I'm not insulting him, he's a bastard, because his father's not around. He's gonna come on here and say the slave thing never existed. That's a smack in the face. See, when people say stuff like that, man, you guys are supposed to get angry, just like a so-called Jewish person gets angry when someone said the Holocaust didn't exist. It's the same thing. But we're talking about a hell of a course, a so-called Black Holocaust, worse than any kind of Holocaust in the annals of history. And you get this damn guy a pass? Give me a damn break, man. If we was in person, I would have snuffed him, man. Real talk.
I ain't never heard nobody say that before.
Yeah, they say it all the time, man. You never listen to
I heard that before. I heard all that speaking before. From those it'd be a lot of those Egyptologies or
Come on in, clean like Winnie. We're not stopping you from coming in.
Or the Bays. Those Moors.
Yeah, they say it all the time, man. I shut a lot of them down, man. They got mad. You know what I mean? Because I was exposing their so-called prophet and all that. Just bringing out truth.
I never understand why somebody would want to root for the losing team.
Cool.
There's a link, clean like Lennon. Come on in, man. Giving me a damn headache, man. Dealing with these demons. Oh no, man. Yeah, I don't think slavery ever existed. The New Testament's what do you say? It's a slave book or something. It enslaves you.
Yeah.
Yeah, slave doctrine or some bullshit.
Right? Because he doesn't understand it.
Nope. He never read it. He never read that book.
I heard from some dude he said, yeah, I don't read the Bible. It's all white people.
Yeah, that's what they say.
I was like, wow. Bro,
and you know who say that? A nigga.
Man.
Oh, that's who it was.
Yeah. What you got to do is when he said that, refer him over to Acts 13:1.
Acts 13:1?
Yeah. There was an Antiochs, prophets. They were called Niger. That word Niger means black people, dark-skinned people.
Come on in the room, clean like linen. Talk that talk, man, about this damn clown that said that transatlantic never exists. Basically calling the Bible a lie. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. You got to stand up, man, for your nations and our ancestors. You got the blood of our ancestors on his damn hands. Damn
Man,
miser. He's nothing but a damn miser, man. The damn miser. That's right. Spirits, orphans, hell.
Salaki. Will, yeah, it's Acts 13 and verse 1. It says, now they were in the church that was in Antioch, certain prophets and teachers, as Barnabas and Simeon, that was called Niger. See what I'm saying?
Go on.
Yeah, mark down that verse, man, because you know they head should spin, and then you can go over in the book of Job. What is it? 27? No, not 27. See if I can remember where that's at.
You guys got to cut these demons when they come in like that, man.
Come on.
Yeah, I heard you about to get after him, Dawada. And Yashabin was like, no, let him go. Cut that demon, man. Damn demon.
Yeah.
Hey, you right too, because you know, if you see anything in the media right now, like if we don't cut them immediately, like this guy in the media now, like you said about you know, they call you anti-Semitic for saying certain things about the Holocaust or whatever, but you know, if we don't correct with and articulate, clearly communicate what we mean, then it basically promotes them coming in with that mindset. There's a cat, I know Zadok brought him up the other day, Deshaun Jackson getting ran through the mud like Nick Cannon about some comments they made, but you know, they're not clearly articulating their point to it enough to where, you know, they're allowing someone to call them, you know, anti-Semitic, whatever you want to say, but they're going off emotion and not breaking down, like, you know, from biblical standpoint, like
Right, because what Nick Cannon and Deshaun Jackson did was they were just saying what they heard. They didn't really know the facts. If they knew the facts, then they can go deep. Because Shemitic, there's a lot of Shemitic people out there. Esau's Shemitic. We're Shemitic. Moab's Shemitic. There's a lot of Shemitic people out here. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree. And if they were like to the point, if they could articulate themselves a bit better, you know, and just say, hey, well, you know, these Ashkenazi, you know, that's from the line of Japheth, right? Like, this is not color, this is not hate, this is not talking about the Holocaust, anything like that. But you're claiming that you are Ashkenaz, Khazarian, Zion, whatever the case, you know, that claim in its own is not in the line of Shem, so that would make you correct me where I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? So when we don't, to Ox point, when we don't come through and correct it on the spot, it exasperates that mindset and allows that seed to sink in, and somebody who's listening, who's not, who just tuned in. Go ahead.
But they won't come to us, Jeffrey. They won't come to us. They'll go to Nick Canada, you know, an idiot. They wouldn't come to us who know.
But yeah, so I mean, but they are the Edomites or Shemites. Edomite is not an Ashkenaz, right? These are two total different stocks here. So the Edomites converted in 135 BCE.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? When you deal with antiquity, you got to remember Esau was raised from our ways of life because his father Isaac. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know, he was a Hebrew. So his brother Jacob, that's when Israelites came about. But Esau knew our way of life. And so Esau went into Mount Seir. And from there, he went up into Georgia, Russia, by the Black and Caspian Sea. We talking 135 BCE now. But then these Ashkenaz, they didn't really come about until around 740 AD with the king of Khazaria. So you got two different stocks here. You got two different stocks.
Okay.
Yeah. So they would be Shemites. But the vast majority of these people in the world today that's calling themselves Jewish, they come out of the Ashkenazi stock.
Got you. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. They're Khazarians. You know, one of their own went into that in that book, The 13th Tribe.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's another book called Edom and Khazaria that I have that goes into that.
So we looking at two different factions, because where I was coming from was the 13th tribe Khazarian convert, but you're saying that there's also Edomites who are from the line of Shem. But so my question is, are they rocking, or are they clicked up with the Ashkenaz?
Yeah, they are. They are. The prophecy says Yefet will dwell in the tents of Shem.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what them people over there now, they're fulfilling. Someone in Ezekiel, the 35th chapter. They're fulfilling Ezekiel, the 35th chapter, that talks about how they went over there and stole the land.
Mm.
But the prophecy say Japhet will dwell in the tents of Shem. So that means he's dwelling in our land.
Mm-hmm. And another Shemite done let him in, basically, or co-signing it.
Now the Shemites didn't let him in. You know, that became a forged state, man, with the assistance of America. Israel became a forged state.
Okay. Well, let me ask this then. So that's based on when I say the Shemites let him in, I was basing that off. You said that some Edomites are Shemites.
Con.
And they are.
But it's a very larger percentage of Japhet.
Got you.
But you got to remember they mixed in. They mixed in together because a lot of those Edomites, they went up into Georgia, Russia. That's all about a Black and Caspian Sea. That's exactly what Khazaria is.
Yep.
And so during the dispersion, a lot of our people went there and they learned our way of life. So they start calling themselves Jewish.
Mm-hmm.
Right, they converted.
Right, they converted in 740 AD.
Yeah.
It's Ezekiel 35 and what?
Verse 10, I believe it is.
Yeah, these people, they're not original, man. Everything about them is on patchwork. They took this from that one, this from this people. They're not original.
Yeah. So Japhet, you got to remember, man. Japhet was they was originally so-called black. You understand what I'm saying?
Con.
They were so-called black. Shem, Ham, and Japhet, they was all so-called black people. But then they end up, getting an octolactaneous albinism. Look it up. It's a scientific term.
Hold on, say that again.
Octolactaneous albinism. So when they went up into the caves and hillsides, they kept mating with other people that had albinism. There was albinos.
Can you drop that in the private chat?
Yeah, I've done a video on this. Hold on.
And then many years later, they realize they can't stand the sun.
Book of Ezekiel, chapter 35, verse 10. Because you have said, these two nations and these two lands are mine, and we will possess.
Okay, stop for a second. Stop for a second. These two nations is talking about the nation of Israel and the nation of Judah after they divided. So the Edomites are saying these two nations, we will possess it. That's a prophecy of them going over there into Israel and possessing the land. Okay, read on.
Although Yahweh was there.
So although the Israelites was there, they possess it. Now watch this. I'm gonna show you Jeffrey, what I'm talking about, this octoloctatinus albinism. See, a lot of people try and say they turn certain colors over to that's not true, man. They became albinos. You remember the picture of the who's that, man? Big B. Yeah, hold on, let me share my screen real quick. Clean Light Linen, come on in, man. You said you was coming in. Hold on a second, Big B. Let me share my screen and show Jeffrey something real quick, what I'm talking about here. This is what I'm talking about. That's albinism. These are albinos. You see what I'm saying? All of these people you see come from so-called black people. This is octoloctatinus albinism. See that? See that? And when an albino mates with another albino, the only thing they can produce is an albino. So this is what happens when two recessive genes meet. Both of his parents right there, extremely dark. Everyone that you see on the screen. You see that?
Yeah, that's I'm typing in right now.
Look at his eyes.
Hey, look at that dude on the left. Right there.
I mean, we're not making mockery or anything. This is just for educational purposes. You see what I'm saying? This is albinism.
Calm.
Now you can see she got a little melanin right there. See how pink her eyes is, red her eyes is? This is what the Bible said when you read Genesis. Now this is her daughter. You see that, Jeffrey? That's her daughter.
Yeah.
And sometimes if the albinism, if they have octoloctatinus albinism 4, it's even stronger. Their hair be straight like that. You see that their hair be straight like that, even if it's a so-called black. See how straight her hair is right there?
Yeah.
And that's what happened in Yaphet. This is how Esau came out, but this also eventually happened to Yaphet. But go ahead, Big B.
What's up, man? Tapping, man. Looking at you, man. Hey, y'all right. Y'all right. But y'all right, man. I seen it today.
Come on. You saw it today?
Yeah, I mean, talking about it, everything, all the teachers, man, and the knowledge, man. Like, I'm glad I'm here, man, to able to speak to you, man, and y'all able to see me, and I'm too, man. Like, oh, son, I saw it.
You're kind of breaking up, brother. Or is it my computer? Is he breaking up?
No, it's breaking up.
You breaking up, B?
I'm breaking up, just like you do. Can y'all hear me clear?
I can hear you a little clearer now.
Yeah, I'm saying, it's late, man. I've been up all day, man. Yeah. Studying, man. Up in the court, man. Like, it's wild, man. And y'all, what y'all put down, and it's real people out here, man. Men of God picking it up, man. And you can tell, you can see it. You know what I mean?
Come.
And when you face them, it's like they coward, man, and they hiding behind this force field or something, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Come.
That was wild, man. I'm just, tap in with y'all, man. I've been listening to y'all rap. Like, I want to ask you too, man. Hey, Doc, what is it? What is it called again, man? Two species. Like when a black man have a white woman that shot the white woman to have to do it.
It's hard to hear you, brother. You said something about when Jake have a kid by Edomite. You saying what? What is it called?
Yeah, what is it called? Like what's the for it?
Yeah, I mean, they call damn, what do they call that? What do they call that?
Mulatto.
Yeah. Mulatto. Come on, mulatto.
Mulatto. Hold on one second. My mic's bugging.
Yeah, I got to step away for a second, man. Yeah, but they call that mulatto, but.
I can hardly hear Big B.
Yeah, they probably call it mulatto because these Negroes think they hit the lotto.
Mulatto. Mulatto.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yo, I'm checking out these albino pictures, man. This is crazy. I've known what an albino is, but I never, thought, got that background about,
Have you ever? Sorry. Have you ever noticed when the albino people, their eyes their pupils don't stay still. It's always shaking. Jeffrey, have you ever noticed that?
No,
I
I
noticed.
haven't.
I seen that.
Yeah, the pupils it doesn't stay still. It always shaking, going back and forth.
Yeah.
My next door neighbor from Belle Biv DeVoe, his nephew. He had a nephew who was albino. He had that same disease. Well, I don't know if it's disease called disease or not, but they say they don't live long though, but I don't know how true that is.
Yeah, I'm reading like poor eyesight for albinism.
Yep.
I'm telling you, man. Tyler said this earlier, and the more I learn each day, they really hate our guts, man.
I can't hear nothing, man.
Yeah. The whole world hate our guts. I mean, why would you like Negroes or Israelites?
Yeah.
They're talented, they're blessed, they're easy. I mean, we adapt to any conditions. We're blessed. Of course, you're gonna hate someone who has everything.
Oh.
And then don't know it either.
Yeah.
That too.
But I think, man, everything. I think we're coming into our own, and just these little small things that we see in the media it's a house of cards. All we need to do is come together, unite, and when these cards fall down, those walking in the spirit of the Most High, are going to be the elect. I'm not even saying I will be, but I just think that we coming into our own where we're able. Look, I'll tell you, 5 years ago, I wouldn't have been able to articulate, or some of this conversation would have been over my head if the Most High wasn't working with me in the spirit of truth and come and understanding to be able to discern these is trying times, man. And you're right, like what reason would they love us? But they hate our guts because of the things you pointed out. Like we don't need just the physical attributes. When you start talking about the legal side where you're just talking about like superior status. We are what they say, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. So although they beat us down with one hand, they keep a group of Jakes just close enough where they willing to sell us out. That's why I say, like, I don't.
That's the cause this discourse amongst us.
Yeah.
When they elevate some and keep some down, that's to continue further the hatred between each other,
Yeah.
between us as a people.
I've been saying this, man, like not even and when I say war, like or battle, I'm not thinking physical, but our first enemy is in the ranks already. It's not Esau, man. Like, yeah, he is an adversary, you know, but like we have to clean out inside the ranks first. We got to be able to discern by knowledge, by like this guy come in the room. We got to be able to discern through your words and your conversation whether you are worthy to, or whether you in this truth for real. So I don't know, it's just we in trying times, and I think for the men that do get it, like I said earlier, man, give me the 10 lions over the 100 sheep, and we'll make it happen, because this information and this truth, you know, it's funny that spreads like a virus too. I'm surprised when the more I start talking to people these days, you know, like even if they're using misnomer words like indigenous or Indian, that egg is cracked. It's just a matter now of seeing who like I said, the Sambo, they already in the house, man. They already have infiltrated our whole way of life, and it's gonna take us seeing who's walking that right path to be able to say, "Oh, that's your uniform. Your uniform is the what? Give me the verses. I'm not sure, but the armor the Most High gave us. You know, we really got to start checking people's armor. It ain't nothing about. I know you can get a vest or whatever, but your armor got to be these words, man. It's got to be in the spirit. That's the only like true resume we can give somebody is you know, I mean, just take course. People will tell you anything, man. They tell you anything to get in close or be cool, but you know, give me 90 days worth of working with you, and I'm gonna see if the interview was for real with what you said. So we got to start trying our own people with, you know, and I'm not too interested in what you saying, man. Like I've been watching your actions. Like this dude say one thing, but you got an ankh on. So how far into the truth are you? You know, you say you ready for combat, but you got dudes in your ranks that can't do 50 push-ups. Man, you say you ready to pull a defense, set up a defense, but you ain't even got guys who know how to operate a weapon correctly. So based off of those actions alone, I've labeled you enemy of the state. You know, so again, if one of y'all brothers got those verses on the let me
yeah, it's you talking about Ephesians 6 maybe?
I believe
the whole armor of Yahweh.
Yeah,
10 through 18 or 10 through 15.
That's truly, I believe, all
10 through 18.
That's all we got to try people on right now. You know, like, man, you say one thing, you came in here acting like this, man. That's telling me enough.
You got that up, Will?
Yeah, I got it. I got this NIV. Oh, I'm gonna get it in the
Ephesians.
Ephesians chapter 6, verse 10 through 13. Actually, it would be fitting to go all the way down to 15, 17, because they lay it all out from head to toe.
Yeah, come on. 65. Ephesians chapter 6, verse 10 through 18. For the rest, my brothers, be strong in the supreme master and in the mightiness of his strength. Put on the complete armor of the supreme Allahan, for you have to have power to stand against the schemes of the devil. Because we do not wrestle against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against authorities, against the world of rulers of darkness, of the darkness of this age, against matters of the raw of wickedness in the heavenlies. Because of this, take up the complete armor of the supreme Allahan, so that you have power to withstand in the wicked day, and having done all, to stand. Stand then, having girded your waist with truth, and having put on the breastplate of righteousness, and having fitted your feet with the preparation of the bashor of peace. Verse 16. Above all, having taken up the shield of belief, with which you will have power to quench all the burning arrows of the wicked one. Take also the helmet of deliverance and the sword of the Ra, which is the word of the supreme Allahan. Verse 18. Praying at all times with all prayer and supplication in the Ra. Watching in all perseverance and supplication for all the set apart ones.
God. There's that whole armor of Yahweh there, Jeff.
Yeah, man, that's powerful to me, man. It's like I think that got to be in that truth, man. And
it is powerful.
To clean out our house, we got to know. Like I said, we're not struggling with. It's not physical, man. The first battle is in the mind, and it's just. I think we at a point where, like I said, I said it earlier. If you aren't, if you can't get this right now, we ain't on the same squad, man. It's cool. I'm watching you.
Yo,
Like winning, man.
yo,
Like
let me,
winning, man.
Salakia, shalom.
Shalom.
Let me just say this, man. I'm in the trenches, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you one thing about these Negroes, man. These Negroes is not trying to change. You know what I'm saying? They're not trying to be on a level with the Most High, man. You gotta understand that, though. It's the people out here that's the enemy of our people against the Most High, man. I'm out here. I'm on Lenox Avenue right now. Malcolm X Boulevard, Salvation Army right here. I'm in the trenches, bro. I see my people, man. Our people do not want to change at all. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, man, you gotta be circumspect, man. You gotta know who is for this truth and who's not, man. And at the end of the day, man, the Most High tell you in the scriptures that if you are part of this world, you're an enemy, man. He calls you an enemy. He didn't call you like, you know, like he gonna make things better during the line like that. He gonna try to, you know, make ends meet. He gonna try to forgive you. No, he said you an enemy, man. And what you do with enemies, man, you put them to death, man. You torture them, you put them to death, man. Y'all need to understand that, man. That a lot of our people is not gonna make it, man. Even people that's kind of coming to truth, and they trying to, you know, oh, you're not the truth. You're not the truth. They want to make a reason why they can't cooperate with the truth. You know what I'm saying? They want to be back in the world. I'm telling you, I'm in the trenches right now, man. I'm in the hood right now, man. I don't play. I'm not lying. You know what I'm saying? I don't lie, bro. That lying shit is for suckers, man. That's why I'm still alive right now, man. I don't lie. I don't gotta lie to nobody, man. I lie more to females than I lie to men, because females don't like the truth, man. I keep it 100 with you, bro. They don't want to hear the truth, man. If you tell them how many women you've been, they don't want to hear that, man. So that's why I say I lie to them more when it comes to certain things, man. Because they don't want to hear the truth, man. They tell them the truth. They ready to take it. They ready to end your life. You feel me? What you say? The woman destroy kings, man. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be circumspect on that too, man. I'm out here, man. I see what's going on, man. And you know, y'all not getting the understanding of what it's really about, man. Yeah, it's about us being together and us trying to conquer the system that we live in. Yeah, but at the end of the day, man, if our people not even trying to do that, then you know who you gotta weave out the wheat with the tears. That's what it say. You know, I'm gonna burn the tears and keep the wheat. Is you wheat or you a tear? figure that out yourself, man. You gotta figure that out yourself. So if you don't, and it's gonna be too late. And then that immortal fire gonna be. It's immortal, man. The Most High coming with immortality, bro. He not coming with this flesh. He ain't coming with this thing that could be damaged by you. If I hit the wall right now, I'm gonna get hurt. It don't hurt nothing. Hurt him. He coming with an immortality, and it's gonna be immortal defeat on you, man. It's gonna be immortal pain. Understand that, man. I need to understand that, man. All these weapons that we wouldn't get, it's for the mortal body, it's for the flesh body, man. But that spiritual thing that's coming down on this earth, man, that's coming, because I see my people was deceived. My people was destroyed, man.
Sleep.
Why Jake be capping like he with it though, Clay?
Say what?
Why Jake be capping like he with it though? Like the dude that came on
because Jake don't know what's coming. Jake don't know that mortal power is coming to them. They don't know that.
Dude just came on the call and said the slave trade never happened, man. This dude just came on the call and said the slave trade never happened.
I don't even know stuff like that. You feel me? I walk right past it, bro. I do the Iverson. You know Iverson, Teron Lou? I walk right over it, bro. You feel me? And hit the game when the shot on you. You feel me? I win the game at the end. That's what I'm looking for. I want the game winner on you. I'm not looking for that bullshit, bro. I'm not listening to that stuff. I don't listen to that, man. That don't mean nothing to me, man. You heard? So I'm gonna still score my 50 points on you. Straight up. I'm gonna still score that on you. It's a bucket. And I'm coming up your chest too. I'm making sure I'm coming up your chest so you know it's a man body on you, bro. It's full power on you, bro. That's what I say. You can't do a push-up. If you 30 years old and you can't do 30 push-ups straight, then I can't even take you seriously, man. Straight up, bro. I don't take you seriously, man.
God.
If you can't do your age on push-up line, I don't take you. I don't care how old you is. It's a 60-year-old man that's considered one of the strongest men on the earth. Go look him up. He's 60 years old, bodybuilder. So I don't want to hear nothing like that, man. If you can't push your own weight up on the street, man, yeah, I don't take you seriously, man. Because you can't last 5 minutes. If he battling, you can't last 5 minutes in the box with me, then we good. I ain't got nothing to say to you. Keep it pushing, bro. Cause I'm out here, man. I'm really in the streets, bro. I'm not capping, man. I don't cap. But I'm not in the streets when it comes to the worldly shit. I don't fuck with worldly people, man. I don't do that. Cause that's the Most High's watching me, so he know that I shouldn't be with them. That's the problem. You understand who you should be with. You know worldly people, but you don't hang with them. You don't be with them. You feel me? People in the truth, that's the ones I'm gravitating to. I want to be with. You know what I'm saying? I want to be with people that's in the scriptures. I want that because I haven't been in this so long. I live a long life compared to to people that's young. You know what I'm saying? 19, 20, I live past 25, man. I live 25 to be with worldly people. Now I want to live with people in the truth now. I'm going to be in the scriptures now. That's what I want to be. I want people to be like that now. I already live that life already, man. That worldly life, right? I'm good with that life, man. But these worldly dudes got to be put in place, though. They got to be put in place, though. Because they think that we soft when we come to this truth. Nah. We ain't soft, bro. Because the Most High is the man of war, man. They ain't going to remember that. When the Most High break them clouds, he going to remember what type of man he was.
Yeah, I told a couple of Negroes I was, on YouTube reading scriptures. One, I think it was a Sabbath we was reading, and they said they started laughing. Wow, that's funny. All right.
Well, they started laughing at the script. They were laughing.
Yeah, they thought I was joking, like I was taking a joke, and I was like, no, this is serious to me. Like I showed them the channel and everything. They thought it was a joke.
Yeah, they don't know you anymore.
Yeah, no, they don't. A lot of people think this is a joke. They take your eternal soul for a joke.
Wicked. Jake is wicked.
I got some people over here, but they just not hearing me, man, and where I'm from and where I'm at right now. It's so small,
Yeah, a
and
lot of people
everybody
wanna
talk to each other. Everybody want to
gonna
follow a
well,
trend.
you should just distance yourself from folks like that, but they're gonna come around you if they keep watching you. It happens every time.
They all start gravitating. I mean, they get to the house before I even pull up.
Jake's just wicked, man.
Jake is wicked as hell, man. I know Jake is wicked, but the thing is that we all been wicked like that. So when you get out that wickedness, man, then you need to make sure that you really stay on that though. No matter who come at you, you know what I'm saying? No matter they want to kill you, because they kill your Howard Shah for it, man. Your Howard Shah died for talking. Yeah, when you really look at it, he died for talking what he believed in, man. Straight up, he ain't never said he killed nobody or he cut somebody or he shot somebody or he speared somebody. You know what I'm saying? He didn't do none of that. He died for talking, bro. That's it. Come on, man. That's how wicked Jake is, bro. Jake will kill you for your mouth, man. Straight up.
Yeah.
But shalom, man. My phone about to die. I just wanted to say that. Shalom.
Slow, Mark.
It's crazy, man, because I'm in the beginning of my journey, man. Like, and I've learned and picked up many things, man. But I'm talking about just a small amount of knowledge, man. Change your whole self. Like it transform you. Like, you know what I mean? The Most High will transform you if you allow him to do that, right? So throughout that transformation, man, people like, oh man, you bugging, man. Like you ain't, you know what I mean? Like, come over here, let's do this, let's do that, woo, woo, woo. Like, but as soon as I tell them, like, nah, man, I'm focused on something, man. I'm studying, man. I have to figure this out, man, for my well-being, my son's well-being, my daughter's well-being, and my wife's well-being. I got to figure it out. And then I'm starting to notice that everybody not feeling that. Like everybody, I don't know, man. It's like a weird type energy, man. I can't explain it, man. It's like they want to be around, but they want to be around for like destruction. They don't want to be around to build. You know what I mean?
Hey,
they want to be.
Those are those evil spirits trying to pull you back. Trying to pull you back.
Yep.
They trying to pull you back. That's how it works. Those are evil spirits in friends, family, whoever. They trying to pull you back into the world. They don't like where you're heading, bro.
So they're using familiar faces and they taking over these individuals, man, and they just because of their face, they feel like they can get close, and then they see what's going on, and then they try to disrupt it. Like it came to the point, man, I done had to pull out the chopper on these motherfuckers. You hear what I'm saying? Like real life-threatening, scary situations, man, where they just will not take no or go away or leave my dwelling alone, leave my domicile alone. You know what I mean? You can't be over here with that kind of energy. You know what I mean? You gotta come into your anointing. You know what I mean? Because it's so hard out here. And everybody's so hard up. See, the thing is, don't nobody know what to believe in. You see? Don't nobody know what to believe in, man. Then I start kicking this when I'm picking up, man. And it's not even, I'm telling these guys, it's not me, man. It's not me, man. It's the Most High, man, who's directing me to these in the direction that I'm going, man. I wouldn't be here in the situation I am now, man, if it wasn't for him. So now they like, oh man, I done had a couple cats, man. I done seen them like, rip up the Bible paper, use scripture, man, to roll up tobacco. While I'm talking about, what the Most High has done for my life and what he's still doing. Like that's how vicious it is. But when you waking up and you seeing it, now you like, well, shit, I go to blows, man. I go to blows for the Most High, man. I'll put them down for the Most High, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'll do that, man. And when they come around my domicile, man, they gotta know. As soon as they hit this walkway right here, man, take y'all down this walkway, man. Take y'all down this walkway, man. They got everybody piled on top of each other, man. Like, and then when you mentally want to grow, it's like they see that or something. Like, can y'all see that? It's too dark. Y'all can't see behind me, man. But it's a long little walkway. And I mean, I'm telling you, they start bugging in the middle of the street. But once they hit that first step, it's like, you know, the Most High like just send something over them, man, and they chill out. You know what I mean? It's like they trying to hold that demon spirit like at bay, like how that Get Out movie was. It's like they trying to overtake it, man, with their subconscious, man, and hold it down, man. But it don't work. They're not picking it up, man. They're not understanding what's going on, man. They're not understanding what's going on, man. I mean, I've had the police come to my house, man. Walk up the walkway, knock on the door, like, hey, yo, we looking for somebody. They committed this crime. Like, what? Like what? Like, hey, man, y'all gotta go, man. We're not about to talk about nothing. Y'all gotta go, man. What you talking about? It's like, it's weird, man. It's like when you going into this higher self, you can see the ambushes coming, but it's not enough. It's just not enough warriors around you, man. It's like you fighting them off all day, all day, all day. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it feels like
it's exhausting. Like, it's exhausting, bro.
even your own family, you gotta tell them, hey, you keep the laws, keep the laws. They don't want to listen. Tell my friends, hey, pick up a Bible, read it, keep the laws, keep the laws. Yeah, all right, we'll get to it.
It's like, what you mean you gonna get to it? Like, man, it's happening right now. It's right now. You know what I mean? And they wonder why they're struggling with alcoholism, man, or drug addiction, man, or you know what I'm saying, like pornography, or you know what I mean? They can't hold down a steady job. You know what I mean? Their finances is fucked up. Like, they wondering why, and then they come around here trying to soak up game.
Well, after a while, you won't see them no more. After a while, you won't see them no more. They're gonna figure you. They're gonna figure out you ain't coming back on the dark side. You're gonna stay on the light side. So they're just gonna you know dissipate. You won't see them no more. It happened to all of us, bro.
Is that how it go? Like, is that? I mean, you know what I mean? It's like you shedding. It feels like I'm shedding like the entire being of the old life and everybody who came with it and who not going to the next level. Like, I'm shedding everybody. Like, is that a part of the process, man?
Yeah.
Come on. It is.
Absolutely. That is your test. See if you really want it and if you're gonna stick to it.
You know how crazy it is over here, man? They started sending me messages over Facebook like, hey, yo, man, there's one cat in Illuminati, man. You want to holler at you, want me to sit down and woo, woo, woo. Mind you, these brothers ain't been doing nothing. You hear what I'm saying? Nothing. So how is it like, I mean, I'm talking about out of nowhere, man, out of nowhere, somebody talking to these non-productive guys talking about this shit, man, bringing it over to my crib. Like, man, I'm telling you, it's getting real weird. And you know what I mean? And I'm glad that y'all just told me, like, that's the process, man, because it seems like everybody is an agent, right? You know what I mean? Like, everybody an agent now. Like,
you got to go through your trials, bro. That's how it is. It's gonna be lonely, bro, because if you're the only one in your city that you know who's keeping the laws, who's made that transition, it's gonna be lonely. And your only place of refuge and salvation is around like-minded people like this, like this group here. You know, you're gonna have to become like one of us. You know. Or else you're gonna be lonely as hell.
That's the transition, man. That's the transition. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm going through. Like, that's what I'm going through. I'm talking about everything, man. Like, everything. Like, once I separated them, the Most High gave me everything that I needed. You know what I mean? All I have to do is just safeguard it, continue on my journey, continue to learn, and just do what he asked me to do. Just go where he asked me to go. And I'm telling the people around me that, yo, if you not, you know what I mean? If the Most High not directing you in my direction, man, we're not going to be able to go. That's what I'm getting from it. Like, we're not going to be able to go. If I'm talking about a higher sense of self, man, and becoming closer with the Most High, how does alcoholism and chasing skirt apply to that? You know what I mean? If I have a daughter and a son who need these teachings just like I need them, if ain't nobody, I'll tell them, if they're not coming around and they're not on this, man, we in the times where I can't afford it now because I'm too far in. Once I commit, I'm committed. I'm in. I'm committed. I'm in. I'm down. You know what I mean? Because I see the difference. I see the difference, man. I'm not involved in whatever they got going on, and they hate that, man. And I'm talking about for the past 2 years, they've been trying to figure out ways to entangle me and incorporate me in their schemes. Like, and I'm telling you, the Most High, as long as I stay on the direction I'm going, I don't think they can touch me. I don't think they can touch me, man. You know what I mean? As far as like stopping my process of learning and growing and heading in that direction, because it feels like I'm running great, I'm running hard, and like I'm running the pigskin, I'm running the football, man, and like defenders are trying to tackle me and they just grabbing me and just peeling off my jersey. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I feel. Like, they're trying to hang on, but they can't hang on because it's going too hard.
It's sliding right off.
But like I say, man, I appreciate you guys for you brothers for inviting me this evening, man. Like, I went through, oh man, let me tell y'all. So we had to go to court, right? It's so bad. I'm telling them, they trying to hold court over the phone. I'm talking about over the phone, like.
Over the phone?
Over the phone.
Oh, my call just dropped. You saw.
I said,
someone, that's been happening a lot, man. A guy, he was over the phone with him today, and he told him they didn't have jurisdiction. They hung up on him.
They hung up on me too, and then it continued it.
Yeah. That's probably you that was emailing me that or texting me that.
Hey, yo, it was the craziest thing because, I told him what the business was. You know what I mean? I laid it out to him, told him what the business was. You know what I mean? And I'm okay because now, you know what I mean? I'm submitting the affidavit of truth, man, on their ass, man, as soon as they send me whatever they're going to send me, man. And I'm squashing it, man. I'm getting it out of there because how in the fuck are they having court over the phone? We not, hey, man, I'm in my living room in my drawers, man. I'm in my spankies, man. And they want to do a court over the phone. I told them, y'all ain't got no jurisdiction, man. It's over with. Why don't y'all go ahead and set off, man, and discharge the matter, man, certify my rights of obligation, man. You know what I mean? I mean, there has to be relief. He like, we got jurisdiction. I said, you have to prove it, though. You have to prove it. And I said, furthermore,